Someone's just thrown an insane amount your way, John. The Public Accounts Committee are going to be in touch on Monday. Make sure you've got your arse wiped.
Unbelievable. CD-ROM bomb. Insane. Insane. That's a fast one. That's a fast one right there. How's it going, guys? Connor the Gopher here. And I can't believe what's just after happening there, what's come through the pipeline. Thanks for joining me today. Joey the Lips, thanks for the tip there. And Sound Blaster 5. I need to say thank you. There's no situation room done up at the moment, but I've turned into a gopher because CD-ROM has just dropped a bomb on me. That's what happens. There's no situation room, but there is this. Thank you very much there, CD-ROM. Here we go. It's not so bad at all. I want to thank you for giving me the best tip of my life. All that just to say thank you for giving me the best tip of my life. CD-ROM, ladies and gentlemen, CD-ROM. Thanks very much. Let's cut the shit. Let's cut the crap right here and get to it. We've got a busy day lined up right here. We've got sex shop closure opens new opportunities in Cork City. Katie Taylor is facing a challenge like none other. We've got Dear Santa, I'd like a retinol for Christmas. How parents can navigate the child skincare boom. And evidence gives stark insight into the... we won't cover that one. Desktop ticker and BBC News. A man suspected. We won't bother with that. There could be some dodgy news going on. Schult, thanks very much. Swimhoff, thank you very much. What I want to say, lads, and what I'm meaning to say is that we're at Goodwood at the moment. We're going to get a tropher. A Gordon the Gopher. A Connor the Gopher. And... then we're going to take a flight over to Dublin. I've got a few errands to run in the ZurichDRONE.ie trademark. So, let's just get underway here and get a trophy into the bag so we can take off. As you know, you might not be aware, I'm not sure, maybe you are aware, that Goodwood has an airport, or an airfield, right in the middle of it. It's a beautiful situation. Tupo, thank you very much. Schult, thank you very much as well. Hope you're getting on well there. Ike T, Niall O'Connor, Rachel, Electro Steve, Quib, Niall O'Connor, Marquis O'Connor, Jones, Jukebox Jim. Francis Higgins is way buried at this point. Says, alas, it's me. Don't know what that means. Francis is way buried at this point. Don't know what that means. Please, please, please do use correct grammar and, just short, snappy messages. If you're gonna put in the channel name, which gets my attention, you need to be snappy, you know? I'm on the dragon fruit and yuzu. How about you do? Hanses Friggins, thanks very much for joining us there. And Snapchat is a few Haribos as well. I've just locked a treat-sized dairy milk into me. And we're ready to go. I just dropped a gummy bear on the floor. I'm not gonna stoop so low to go and grab that. Chris McBee, thanks very much. Once again, CD-ROM, thank you very much for that. I have no situation room set up. But you did get a trophy for the Gopher rendition of Dido's Thank You, which is a collector's item in and of itself. The Windy Apple, thank you very much. Police body cam shows man being rescued from submerged car. These are just the headlines I'm bringing you right here, right now. Welcome back. Watch moment Biden congratulates Trump, and why is Kamala Harris still asking for campaign donations? I don't know about that. You'd want to look into that. She apparently had 3 or 4 times the amount of campaign spending than Donald Trump, so it's unbelievable that she's still out there with the cap in hand. Mr. and Mrs. Pacework, it's not as if Kamala's actually going live on a fucking Thursday afternoon and getting gold trophies at Goodwood. You know, saving cents. We don't want to turn off. Connor. Okay, great stuff. Let's just take that down a notch. This playlist down a notch, yeah? Let's get our Elgato up. Let's move this here. Let's get our second camera on, so you can see the steering wheel situation setup unit. It's not even fixed. Doesn't matter, you can still see the top of it. Well, let's move this screen over here and see how we can get on here. We want our Elgato full screen projection. That's it. That's us. Goose Cloud. Thank you very much there, showbiz.ie. That's us. Yates on skates. Thanks very much there. As always, Connor, enjoy your thought leadership, your dynamism, your commitment to fellow captains of industry. Bring several tears to several eyes. Thank you very much, Yates on skates. And showbiz.ie, if you haven't been on the balcony of the house while Danny Rick does some donuts in a 1954 500 SL, what are you even doing here? And Anonymous, thank you very much. What a time. What a time to be alive. Harry Stottle, thank you very much there. And Ross Kemp, who says, I went to Goodwood once, got escorted in a vintage Bentley to the executive zone. The car ran over Lewis Hamilton's foot, and a body double ended up having to do the Saudi Arabian GP and appear on podcasts for him. A trying time for Lou Dog. Owen Murphy, thank you very much. Keep it snappy. The Nordic Dragon Fruit Yuzu route on the Goodwood motor circuit. We're here for the ripping and the tearing and the ripping. Good luck, Connor. Deco has put the monthly allowance on you getting the gold. Prove him right. First time. We're going first time for this one. Like a COVID-19 nasal vaccine to the schnoz. It's going to be a short, sharp, horrific blast to the senses. Your sinuses are going to be completely ravaged by a menthol stroke eucalyptus air blast. You're going to cry tears of happiness, and then you're going to breathe in deeply, and you're going to exhale sharply, and you're going to feel completely 110% ready to take on the chip makers of the cybersecurity lounge. Depeche Mustard, thank you very much. Have you a business email? I have. I'll give it out in a bit. Let's get this gold trophy, and then I'm going to pilot a Boeing 737 on behalf of Ryanair and Michael O'Leary, all the way from Chichester, which is where this track is, to Dublin. We're going to Dublin Airport, where I'm going to pick up the drone. I've left it there with Yaitzer. He's got it running. He's charging it up. He brought his portable fucking car charger with him, and he's charging that bad boy up. And, yeah, as I say, we'll just go around Dublin for a little cruise around in the ZurichDRONE. Should be nice. Jimmy McBillingham, thank you very much. Got a few shots and short vids back in Feb around the mighty Eiger and Nordwand on a trip to Grindelwald. A few lads thought I should share it with you. If you're interested, let me know. I will actually get in touch with you there, Depeche Mustard. And Jimmy McBillingham, thanks very much. Shout out to Jason Noonan and his tiny hands. That's the message. You've driven all you can drive. Not happy with that volume there. Let's get that volume cranked up to the maximum there for me and for ye. First things first, just get the bearings. And we're in the nice Zurich embossed. Don't know what the motor is. It's a Mercedes AMG top race spec situation unit. It's not the Muttman encrusted bad boy I usually be taking around the track at this early stage. This could be nice enough. It seems to handle pretty well. Should be down in second there. There's no spin out. There's no oversteer going on. As you can see, I'm up against the skyline in front of me there. And then you've got that. What's these guys? An Audi Sport. And then you've got this classic Gran Turismo car there. I think it's a Supra. Yeah. A Supra GT. No match for me. As I head straight down this into the last corner. Should be nice. And here I mean, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Goodwood circuit, but as I said before, there is an airfield right in the middle of it. And that's where I have the 737 jet parked. Thanks very much, Docklands Gentrifier. Get to your lovely messages in a moment. Just give me time to get the Troph. The Troph Gopher is back in town, courtesy of the CD-ROM Bon Jovi and many other well-wishers, tipsters, and Nürburgring bashers. Christian Irwin, thanks very much. As I was saying there, Christian, it's a shame we don't have the ring unlocked. That's gonna be a beautiful day once that happens. I think I'm in first. Yeah, I'm in first already, which is great news. Lovely long straights at Goodwood. Feels beautiful, feels nice, feels crisp. It feels very crisp. And that's a beautiful... Oh, fuck, no. No! No! That's the end of the fucking race. Disaster. Absolute disaster. Absolute disaster. Can't believe that fourth. It's just about to win the fucking race. I was in first and everything. Came around that last corner and it was just spun out on that apex. Someone must have put oil on the apex. Someone must have put a bit of grease on that. Because as you can see, there's complete and utter control from me throughout that entire race. Sorry about the language so early as well. Ernie Harrison, thanks very much. Thoughts on the upcoming flick Gladiator 2 starring Paul Mescal? I was there at the premiere the other day. It was unbelievable. It was fantastic. It was everything I'd hoped for and dreamt of and more as well. And Paul Mescal goes from strength to strength in the Hollywood scene. It's great to see. a man in control of his destiny, much like his gladiatorial counterpart in the movie. I just can't say enough good words about him and wish him all the best in the future as well. Jason, thanks very much for the tip. Big shout out to Blake Lockley and his Goose Cloud Espadrilles. Great stuff, and I'd love to see those mincing around town. They sound like a great pair of shoes. Christian Irwin, thanks very much. How are you, cons? Off work today, so the stream is perfect timing. Go get them golds and a Sampel. I will. We just need one more crack of the whip at Goodwood here. Get the gold in the bag, then fuck off. Probably like an hour flight. I'd say 50 minutes. 50-minute flight from Chichester to Dublin Airport. Straight into the drone. Hang around Dublin for a while. Run a few errands, as I said. There's a new updated Google Street Map of Dublin city centre, which was taken maybe just a couple of months ago, so a lot of sights to see. Brendan Dempsey, thanks very much. And Christian Irwin, Docklands Gentrifier, thank you. Connor, I'm sitting in a big modern office here in the heart of the Docklands, surrounded by luscious and luxurious Johnny Ronan finance developments. I have to thank you for your sage-like financial advice to the Ronan Group over the years. Nothing, man, it's nothing to me. That stuff, that sage-like financial advice from me, it's like pressing on a tap. And yeah, you heard right, that's how my taps work. Digital. None of this archaic analog screwing that people do. I feel sorry for you if that's how you're getting your water out of your faucet. I just hope that you've got a brighter future ahead of you. Do you like ham? Thank you very much. Sean, thank you very much. Here, man, which Gran Turismo 1 dealership had the most immaculate vibes for dropping Spondulix on automotive cream? For me, it has to be Toyota, even though obviously you're just saving for that first Benz. Look, before I was a Mercedes purist, it was all about the Dodge Viper, and the concept car as well. But I mean, as a dealership goes, it wasn't great. It wasn't the best. You didn't really have that much choice or selection. You're saying Toyota, I would have stayed in Japan with you, yeah, but Nissan, there's nothing like the selection they had. Early on in the game, I'd secure a Mitsubishi Lancer, and I'd do that up. I'd scrimp, and I'd save my pay packets. And I'd be throwing all sorts onto that. Exhausts, chassis, flywheel, suspension, engine upgrade, lightweight body, race modification, turbo injection, a great starter car. Boscher, thank you very much. And Ernie Harrison, thank you very much as well. Let's get this gold. Sorry about that last. That was just a bit of a blip. I think obviously somebody really has it out for me. One of the Brits over there couldn't stand me winning on their soil. They were obviously besmirched by the fact that I parked a 737 Max on their airstrip. And then, for me to be rubbing it in by taking gold on their track, they didn't like that. So somebody greased the apex at the end. That's all I can really muster up as a hypothetical. I mean, you're saying it's hypothetical, but I think that was a real and not pathetical excuse. Absolute jealousy, pure spite, bitterness, call it what you want. It's not good, it's not on, and I won't stand for it, and I don't like it. I don't like bullshitters. I don't like arse lickers. And I don't like track slickers, which is what just happened there. Somebody slicked that apex. Owen Murphy, thank you very much. I'll be honest with you. Deco is not going home tonight. Blowing the allowance on one race was never a good idea, and the missus is going to be apoplectic. 5-day bender starts now. Well, it's only a day until Friday, so you might as well get the festivities underway. And look, the way the weather is forecast, we're actually going to be hitting a very cold snap. There's going to be an Arctic blast hitting us next week. This time next week, we're going to be Chinese spy ballooned out of it. Freezeball deluxe. So enjoy this mild to middling weather while we've got it. Buck Mulligan, how you getting on? Where is the Viper? I don't know. I haven't seen him in a long time. Haven't seen him in a while. I think he was on last week. Let's just get this done, yeah? Let's just get this done. Let's just get this done. Automotivo. Yep. Please, please, please wrap up next week. Make sure you've got your house well insulated. Because that Arctic blast is gonna sneak up on you. You don't want to get caught out. You really don't want to get caught badly in that one. It's not nice. It's nasty. It's cold. And it just brings an air of sluggishness to the proceedings. Unless you've got under soil heating in your garden or under floor heating in your house. It's going to be a tough one. Dogecoin has just jumped as well after Elon Musk has replaced the Twitter bird with a Shiba Inu. It's just unbelievable stuff going on in the world at the moment. Straight into the fucking barrier, not good, but this is somebody has slicked it up. Someone has taken the fucking slick. Let's get this going. One more, here we go. We need to get to Dublin Airport, and we're over in we're near Portsmouth. We're near bleeding Portsmouth over in England. And we need to get to see all the airplanes there at the side. That's the airfield. It's gonna be an absolute juicer. Quentin Tarantino sends his regards. He's watching the stream. Says he loves the way business is being done. He wants to see some more of it. And I just gave someone the heave-ho there onto the greener, which is a nice little situation for me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ford GT. Smoked. Yeah? What's this guy doing? Captain Picard in the BMW. About to get smoked. We'll let him go around it. We'll take him after the chicane. Take him after the chicane. Stay in second. Don't touch that side hatch. You know why? It's been greased. This is a nice little yoke in front. Anonymous, thanks very much. Castrol. I don't know what that was. A Honda NSX. Couldn't tell the livery was so bombastic. Couldn't even tell it was an NSX. Let's just take it nicely, yeah? No funny business, no monkey business. Fernandez up ahead. We'll let him lead out. We'll let him lead out. From one Mercedes enthusiast to another. He's driving the same car as me, but he isn't me. See you later. See you later. gonna be nice. Shiba Inu. Beautiful stuff. This is it. This is where the hours, the hard yards, coming to fruition. That's us. And that's a funky little first tuner. There's absolutely no room in this sport for greasing. Connor Williams SLS AMG GT311. That's what we're driving. All the rest can go home. Just want another blast of yuzu. Alton, thank you very much. Have you seen the new Mavic industrial drone? It's a 2-stroke diesel, has a weight load of 1 ton, approximately 82 million copies. Imagine the business, Konzo, emissions aside. Jones, thank you very much. Hear ye, all who sup at the chalice of Connor. I am back again. You know how good it feels. Except you don't know how good it feels, because you never did it. You never took the gold. You only sat there and watched me do it. That's all you could do. And as for the other drivers, yeah, I'm talking to ye. That's all you could do as well. You sat in your cars, your chariots, and you watched me win. Whether you liked it or not, that's all you could do. Thanks very much to everyone, and CD-ROM, and to Jones and Alton who just tipped there. Owen Murphy, Bosch, Brendan Dempsey, the whole shebang. The whole shebang! Great stuff, guys, great stuff. Lovely stuff. Should move that there. Yeah, sorry there, it's a bit loud. That's a little bit too loud, it's a bit cheeky. Don't be cheeky. Yeah? Go back to your own racetrack and be cheeky, but don't be cheeky round here. It was a tight bit of business, says Owen. Have you considered a career in politics, Snecko? Well, I'm already there in a way. I'm actually doing a little bit of work here and there for a number of different parties at the moment. Communications, strategy, crisis management. I mean, I actually am working all the hours God sends, you know. I don't even know I've got a moment to do this, to be honest. I hope that you're all working as well. Please tell me you're working. Please tell me you've got a plan for the future. And you're keeping that money coming in, because you just don't know what's around the corner. You really don't. What are your thoughts on the Bitcoin bonanza at hand? Look, get in and get in now. And that's what I said 10 years ago. That's what I said 10 years ago. And you know what? I didn't even take my own advice, because I wanted to start from behind and work my way to the top. And I was saying 2012, get some Bitcoins in. To myself in the mirror. And I said, you know what, Connor? Don't want to do that. I want to work hard. Yeah? I want to have to graft for it. None of this get quick rich quick schemery. You just have to have the passion, the drive, the determination, and the business acumen. And maybe hereditary business passed down, nepotism, maybe, question mark, but let's not go there. Let's just see what we're doing. We're in the Goodwood paddock at the moment. We need to move to the aerodrome. So just one moment, please, lads. One moment. Lovely bit of sati there. A small startup fund of €6 million in secure bonds and equities. And you'll be grand. Auxiliary Phoenix, thank you very much. Trofer Pace, thank you very much. How's it going, guys? Just want to say thanks again there to Trofer Pace. This is Trofer the Gopher here, coming to you live from Goodwood Aerodrome. We're about to set sail in the skies. And we're about to set sail into the skies on a 737 Jet Max all the way over to Dublin Airport. I hope you're ready for it. I really do. Auxiliary Phoenix, thanks very much, buddy. And the other Jeff as well. Thanks very much, buddy. Very kind of you. Connor, be our Make Ireland Great Again president. Not for me. Leave that to the pros. I've got business to take care of. I want to be instrumental in the different areas of the country where I can be put to good use. ZurichDRONE is I mean, it's a nice big gaff. Yeah, it looks good. You go to the Fino on a walk, look at a few deers. You see that house. It's nice. Maybe call in for a cup of cha-cha with the Prez man himself. But listen, I've got real biz to take care of. I'm talking absolute unbridled gentrification of the Docklands starting now. Yeah. Multiple business interests down there. Multiple bungs being paid to lads in, let's just say, offices of state where things can be achieved. What I will say is that welcome to the stream, and we're about to set sail right now, so all the best here from Connor Trofer the Gopher Williams. And thanks very much, lads, there for the tip. Greaser Von Dub, how you getting on, man? You would be able to buy a coffee for less than €6, and that's how it bloody should be. Never a truer word spoken. And as for the coffees, wait until you've tasted my absolute, undeniably ostentatious Bagugu blend. I've talked the talk. Soon I'll be able to walk the walk. Let's get going. Let's get going. Good luck, lads. Get quick rich. Thank you very much for the tip there. So, let me just see what we're dealing with here. I need to I want to add an extra camera there so you can see the flight control stick. The hot ass. Mike, thanks very much. So glad you're back, Conzo. Love the streams. It was my birthday recently, so I'd love to get a belated happy birthday from the big man himself. By big man, do you mean me? Or the Trofer the Gopher? It's been overused. Only 37 minutes in, it's been used twice. Let's go thrice on this. Mike, how's it going, buddy? Tropher the Gopher here. Just wanted to say happy birthday and all the best to you. Thanks very much for the tip, and hope you enjoy the flight. Cheers, bud. Bye-bye. See you later, yeah. Bye-bye. Great stuff. What pet cemeteries reveal about being human? Captain Sack, thanks very much. Just crank down the playlist there so I don't have to shout. And there we go. We've got a Boeing 737 MAX. I'm gonna cold start it. Don't know if you've ever seen it done before. You're about to see it today. That is, you know, in the event I do manage to start it without a fuck up. So where are we? What are we doing? Get that ticker off of the screen now. It's just causing nothing but pure mayhem in my mind. Ticker gone. Turn down our music for a moment there. Get the ambient sound. Oh yeah, we were gonna add a second camera for the flight stick. Not that I don't think it's necessary really, but it just adds a little bit more appreciation, I believe, on your end of things to notice that I'm indeed flying this plane with a thruster and a 360-degree flight stick. I don't even know if that's what it's called, but anyway, let's add another video feed. Add existing. No. New one. Yeah. Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need an audit. Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need an audit now. Don't know if that's working. Is a doozy. So that's that. That's not working. Put that one in there. Video capture device. Add existing. Webcam 2. Fuck it. Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need an audit. One Conzo Tower Docklands. Thanks very much. Tell you what we could do, we could just raise the game here. Just find something else to raise the game with. Just need to find a game raiser. That should do. Kajagoogoo. One Sampel, please. Thanks for the tip. Maybe there. Maybe there. That's us. Radio off. Okay, cockpit. Fucking hell, I can't remember the controls at all here. How do we get into the cockpit? What's the cockpit view? It's a lovely yoke. It's a Boeing 737 MAX. Whether or not we have the guts, the wherewithal to get it up in the air is another thing. We're taking off on grass as well. Is Tobes there? Actually, Tobes is usually the man who knows a thing or two about a thing or two. I think I've hotkeyed the button here. Here we go. Don't worry, Tobes. We're in like Flynn. Leek-based soup. Thank you very much, Captain Sack. And 1 sand pel, please. Okay.
Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need
Going off memory here now. It was a lot. I've been learning. Rubot, thanks very much for the tip, Rubot. Now we have to move around here.
Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need an audit.
Dara Dermody, thank you very much for the tip. If you've got a message there, lad, will you send out a happy birthday wishes to Connell? Sally, thank you very much for the tip. Connell, happy birthday. I best go to the Grover for that.
Somebody call
Connell, how's it going, buddy? Throw for the gopher here. I wish you a very, very happy birthday and all the best, bud, in the future. Make sure you've got a future. Secure your future today, not tomorrow. That's the dichotomy, is that your future actually has to be planned for today. Think about your future today, not tomorrow. And best of luck and enjoy the goose and Sampel combo. All the best, bud. See you later. See you later.
Creamed in what sense?
Well, that's wrong. I didn't mean to go to the Gooser because we're not even in Dublin yet. But I might as well just stay here and say thanks to Olsen and Sally, Dara and Rubot as well. If you swap to an A320, I can guide you through everything, says Dara. No worries about that, Dara. I know what I'm doing. Let's get back to the plane. I know what I'm doing. Right. Remember, just think. No pressure now. No pressure. I'm going to move that there. I'm going to move the chat over to my screen so I can see the chat while I'm doing this, just in case. Just in case. So here we go. So look, lads, this is a special moment for many of you, I imagine, because if you've never cold started a Boeing 737, which is, it's just, the go-to plane for many airlines across the world. Most of your Ryanair flights are on this, so if you ever hijack one or plan to take one over and it's on tarmac, basically just follow my lead here. I mean, I'm not condoning any hijacking activity or anything like that. Let's just put that out there in case any of this happens. I never said take over a fucking plane. But if you think about it, the 9/11 lads, they had it easy in a way because they just went in, did the job while it was flying and then steered it. Whereas I'm literally starting it up from the off. There's nothing here. I mean, look where we are, guys. We're out in a fucking field. There's nothing else. There's no help here. No one's gonna help you. We've got a few ground staff. Yeah, that's fine. Like, you've got a refuel truck. We've got a little buck down there he's gonna give us a push off. There's a few lads with baggage there going on. I didn't know I was gonna be taking any passengers, but we are going to be taking passengers. The only thing I'm not too good at is landing, so I'm just a little bit worried about that. Nobody move, please. Thank you very much for the tip. And Goodwood ground staff, thank you very much. And Brain Slug, can you congratulate Miko on his new role as a KPM genius in Balls Bridgerton? We're gonna be a family again. Thank you very much there, Brain Slug. And Mick, well done on that. Go for 737. You have been cleared to Dublin as filed. Winds 12 knots at 40 degrees. Runway 32. Use own navigation after takeoff. Thanks, lads. Look, I'm going to refer to the kind messages in a moment. Let's just get this plane up and running. Okay, so first things first is we want to turn our fucking standby power Up 2. Yeah. Yeah, up 2. I think that's correct. And then we go down to our standby power hatch. Down here. Flick that on. Tasty little flick lifter. That's a great little sound. That's the sound that tells us stuff's gonna happen. Maybe those noises are a little bit too loud coming out into the main hatch there. Okay, so once you have that done, there's another little button there just below, which gets flicked on. That's the ground power. Good stuff. Just gonna move my face over here a little bit, so I'm not in the way of the control panel. So we've got noise, yeah, that's first things first is you want to hear that noise. So just those initial steps again. You've just taken over a plane. You hit this one up twice, then you go down to your standby, slick that on, close the hatcher, Terry Hatcher your way down to here, the new Chronicles of Superman. Ground power on, yeah? Ground power on. That's your external power. That's your external power. Move this mouse here. That's your external power there. Look to the horizon. Next thing's next. You want to move over to the left of your, oh no, I beg your pardon, your right. And you want to hit your exit lights. And you want to arm them. Make sure they're armed, well and truly armed. Then you go over to the left-hand sider, where there's a couple of flick lifters that need shifting. These are your fuel pumps. And you want to flick that one on. And we might deal with the rest. Oh no, we will deal with the rest of them in a bit. You don't want to do all of them straight away. You go over to your bus transfer panel next, which is right next door to your crossfeed. Okay? And we're going to switch on a couple of switches over there. It's your APU starter. But before we do that APU generator, we got to go down here to our APU master. I repeat, before you switch on your APU generator starter, you go down to your master and you hit that on. Get a little light there that says low oil pressure. Just gonna check the chat there. Yeah, thumb covers console so tiny. Is that the switch? It summons the bendy bus. It's not. I'll be going back to main full screen me in a bit. Just let's get this out of the way. Then we go back up to our APU gen after we've hit our starter, after we've hit our main master. We go to our starter. You hit that. Lovely stuff. We actually, that's not good actually, because that should stay on. I don't know why that's not staying on. Don't know why that's not staying on. Anyway, let's just keep going. Don't know why they're not staying on, which is incredible. Nevertheless, we head over to our seed, our APU bleed. Let me just see here. Someone's telling us the APU master is not on. Sure I did. APU master, look. Next thing, we'll turn on all our lights. Panel light, dome, just gonna turn them all on. I'm still a little bit puzzled as to why that little panel light didn't come on there. But nevertheless, we'll persevere and we'll keep going. Got taxi lights as well we need to stick on. Getting very stressed here. Very stressed that it's not gonna work in front of everyone. Gonna make me look like a clown. Why the fuck are these not coming on, lads? Ken says APU switch off on start. Move it to start position. APU switch. Where's that, Ken? Where's that, Ken? Look, it's on start. Off on start. Move it to start. It's on start, Ken. Very bottom center, Ken. It's on. Look. It's on start. I shouldn't have to be relying on Ken. No, it's on position. Push once more. It's not. It's on start, Ken. People are saying stay out of it, Ken. Don't be giving out to Ken. Ken's a good guy. We go way back. Ken, where are you, buddy? Getting sweaty here. Fuck. Ken, you've gone quiet, buddy. You've gone quiet. Ken. We need to get to Dublin, Ken. You've gone quiet. Unbelievable stuff. There's Ken again. Click one more, please. How many times do you want me to click it, Kenbo? How many times do you want me to click this? I swear to God, this worked earlier on. This is an absolute blunder. Nightmare for me. I'm having a nightmare of a day. Listen to Aaron. Okay. Chat's gone too fast for me to fucking see what's going on. Where's Aaron? It's a three-way switch, says Aaron. Yeah? Three-way, Aaron, yeah? How come it's only giving me two little options? I know it's a three-way switch, but it's a two little option situation. Long left click. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to, Ken. You shouldn't have to. This is making me look like a real fool. I had this I had this locked off. I even did a test flight earlier on to see that I've done it. Shift click. Use the scroll wheel. I'm using the scroll. Look, it's scrolling me in and out of the fucking thing. It's zooming in and out. You're saying use the scroll wheel. Yeah, I'm gonna restart this. We're gonna have to restart this, guys. We're gonna have to restart this, guys. Unbelievable. Look at Goodwood down there. We just won gold. Let's just take a moment to relive the victory again, guys, okay? Because a lot can happen when you're getting caught up in the motions of an absolute failure. And let's just remember what happened before, though. I overcame a real wave of adversity to gold trophy the Goodwood track in the honor of all who gathered around to see and witness.
You've driven all you can drive.
Hugh Lowry, thank you very much. You've driven all you can drive. When you toggle the start, a low oil pressure light turns on, a light to the upper left. What does that mean though, Hugh? That doesn't... You're just telling me some stuff, but you're not giving me an outcome. You're not saying, so you should do this or you should do that, but thanks for the tip. Okay, let's do this from the top again, guys. Here we go, from the top. Now I remember.
Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need
ChatGPT, thank you very much. Ask ChatGPT. I won't, because I know what I'm doing. I don't need any ChatGPT. I am ChatGPT. Standby power.
You've driven all
Up.
you can drive.
There we go. Up twice to bat. Owen Murphy, thanks very much. I'm thinking Ken might be the same Ken that greased that hairy bonanza of a corner on Goodwood. Says Owen Murphy. I don't want to cast any aspersions on poor old Ken at the moment. He seems like a good guy. Look, we go way back. I'm saying he seems. He is a good guy. He really is. Aaron Hastings is saying some stuff. All right, battery on, then fuel pumps on. Not necessary, but sure look. Then APU on, then start. If that doesn't work, it's broken. It's not broken. It's not broken. Let's do this. Standby power. Lovely. That's what you want to hear. Right there. So we've got that again. Those are the first two little instructions that I have given out to you. If you want to learn how to start a 737 from scratch, this is how you do it, yeah? Nip down then to this one, external. Slack that on. You should hear some stuff. You can hear that, the cockpit, the engine, the stuff beginning to happen there. Next thing's next. Arm your lights. Fucking cover, get up. There. That's great. Now, as I remember, you switch on your left AFT low pressure fuel switch pump. Flick that on. Good stuff. Now, after that, you go to the right. You don't bother flicking anything on that panel. I'm pretty sure you go down to your APU master. I think Aaron was saying you can stick those hide pumps all on too, okay? HYD pumps, Aaron. These ones, are they? I mean, look, forget it. Forget it. Now, what's going on there? For fuck's sake. Aaron. Top right of the panel, below the yellow lights. They're not necessary. Top right of the panel, below the yellow lights. They're not necessary. What panel? Are we talking this one? Are we talking that one? The APU turbine needs air to start, says Ken. Ken, you're back again, buddy. How are you getting on? Up at the top right, L-pack switch turn on. Up at the top right, L-pack switch turn on. R-pack switch turn on. Where's the top right? Are you talking over here? These ones, L-pack. I mean, I do switch these ones on. I usually put these ones on after I've got that transfer yoke started. This bad boy down here, this APU job. Now Aaron is saying don't turn on the packs. For fuck's sake. Looks very much their Lou dog. Fuck it, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna ignore this. I'm gonna carry on with the rest of the stuff. But the rest of the switches in order in which I usually do this, or I have done it. I worked earlier on. I did a flight from Knock Airport to Dublin, crashed it, didn't land it, but I took off and it was grand, you know. A few technical grams. This happens. Shit happens. Then I'm gonna go over here to the APU bleed. Put my lights on again. Same way as I did before. What the fuck is going on there? Just gonna put these electrics on over here. Hydrogen pumps. Then our fuel pumps. Then these guys. Sweating here. That's on. That looks good. I think that's okay. I think that looks okay, guys. I think we could be onto something here. I think just ignoring the problem and going ahead with my usual protocol has meant that we're on track for takeoff here. I think it's the engine masters then. If we can get these going and we hear something nice, then we should be okay. I mean, the engines, I think they're beginning to fire up. You can see those two engines there, those numbers are going. Something's happening. Something's happening. Don't know what, but something's happening. I think that's the engines beginning to kick off. Now back up to this one. And it's our packs. Somebody was telling us to put our engine bleed or our packs on, but it's the engine bleed switches that we need to hit first. There's a couple of them just below the packs. These two over here. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. I think it's Gasper fan then. I think it's your Gasper fan and then your packs. Gasper fan on. Recirculation fan off. Isolation valve, and then your left pack and your right pack. I think we have to switch to ground on both of our engines then. I think we're on. Can you You hear that, guys? Can you hear that? We're on. We're on. The engines are started. The ground staff are enthralled. It was never in any doubt whatsoever. Just want to say, guys, it was never in any doubt whatsoever. There was a bit of a hiccup because I got scared initially, yeah? I want to say thanks to Ken and Aaron, but no thanks ultimately because I truly did everything in the end. You've just seen a man who gold trophed Goodwood, cold start a Boeing 737. Now all we need to do is take off, and we're going to Dublin airport, and we're going rogue. We're going rogue. Let's have a little look at these ground staff lads doing their business. Getting the job done. Ground control to Major Tom. It's great to see these lads working their fucking bollocks off. Really is. God knows I put in the hard yards as well, and I'm gonna put it even more over the next hour or two. I'm gonna bring us from one country to another. Gonna have a Haribo. Another little bit of yuzu, and then we're gonna get on the radio Transmitron 5000, and we're gonna ask for a pushback. Okay, pushback. Pushback. ATC. June. We announce. No, where's the ground staff? We need to get in touch with the ground staff. So I've announced taxi. Can you get a push? You can't get a pushback at Goodwood, no? Aaron, you're saying shift P for push, but I'd like to go through the ATC, buddy. I'm only used to taking off from airports, so I wonder. There's no ATC at Goodwood, says Air Biscuit. Okay, so how the fuck do I get out of here if I don't have a pushback? Doesn't even have an apron, so how would they know when to push you back? Okay. Yeah, I said I was going rogue, SL, but that's when we get into the sky. You're saying shift P. Okay, he's pushing. Great stuff. I'll need to take off the brake, the handbrake. I don't know what what the handbrake is. There we go. We're moving. Can't believe it, guys. Just after winning a gold trophy at Goodwood, and now I'm gonna absolutely tear the arse out of the skies in a Ryanair 737 MAX, which I started from cold, against all the odds as well. I didn't even need to restart that. If I think about it, I didn't even need to restart when I did. But I did, and I did it anyway. Look, you can never be too careful. So today's flight, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be probably about 50 minutes to 45 minutes, 45 to 50 minutes, maybe an hour. Look, it depends. I don't know how many times. We might have to attempt a landing a couple of times. Okay, we can shift P there, that'll tell that lad to go away. And I tell you something, I would have preferred to have used my radio, to be honest with you. There he goes. See you later. Thanks very much for your help and your work. You can see him there, looking back at us. He knows that he's witnessing true aeronautical expertise.
You've driven all you can drive.
You've driven all you can drive. Now it's time to take the flight of your life. A chartered 737 journey from Goodwood Racetrack to Dublin Aerodrome, Dublin Airport.
Thanks very much there, Goodwood Ground, for the tip. Apologies for the delays with pushback crew. Previous clearance to Dublin cancelled. Rogue procedures approved. After takeoff, maintain own navigation. Good luck. Easy Rider, thank you very much there as well. Should actually go on the comms to let everybody know back on the plane back there what's going on. So. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? It's your Captain Connor Williams here speaking. We're just about to taxi off to our runway now. Just want to apologise for the delay. We had a bit of a kerfuffle there with the ground staff and the pushback unit. We couldn't actually even get on the ATC. That's none of your business. And look, listen, all that I need to say is we're going to have a flight tonight, today, and we're going to Dublin. Thanks very much. Who's this guy? Who the fuck are you? That's it. You drive away. You're not needed here. We've done all that we need to do. Am I still on? Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Apologies there. I was just talking to a lad who was driving towards us at pace. I was telling him to go away. But look, listen. We're gonna have a lovely flight. Thanks very much. And put your seatbelts on. Thank you. I left the mic open there and accidentally broadcasted me telling the man who was driving towards us to F off. And just if anyone's watching this, that's a lesson learned, you know. Always make sure you don't have your communication mic left on, because the passengers will get scared. They'll think that something's not right. Okay, let's go. So what we need to do is pop our thrust forward a smidge, and we turn around like this. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just taxiing now towards the runway. As I said before, get ready for the flight of your life. We're taking off on grass. Never been done before. Goodwood. Glorious day for it. Glorious day. Thank you. Dara Dermody there saying flaps, flaps, flaps. Why? I haven't got flaps up, down. All my flaps are up. So why would I need my flaps down? JF, please don't be saying stuff like this is a tragedy in the making. We don't need any of that sort of bad vibery going on here. Captain Cons, thanks for the tip there. That's us. Just gonna have another Haribo gummy. People there saying flaps, you need your flaps up or flaps up halfway when you're taking off. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. I'm not sure whether or not you know what you're talking about. Sorry, Dara. Halfway flaps when taking off such a short runway, yes, okay. A lot of people there agreeing with Dara. I'm gonna have to go with Dara on this one. Flaps 15. No co-pilot. The only co-pilot I have is you guys. This is your Captain Connor speaking. We're just about to take off. Just need to get flight permission from the ground guys, the ATC guys. So bear with me for a moment, lads. Thanks very much. Just after realizing there, passengers, that we don't even have air traffic control, so we can do what we want. I was waiting for no one. Let's go, let's do this. Get ready to rock. Get ready to rock. Fucking hell. Here we go. Landing gear up. Look at Goodwood there. Just want to, we need to pause that so I can see that's the track down there. Sorry about the volume there. It's amazing to think that, let's go back there, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. Amazing to think that I took gold trophy on the track down there, and now I'm flying away at pace. Okay, let's get our navigation unit up and running here. Navlog, VFR map. Okay, there we are, south. Okay, great. We'll just head in this direction. Maybe we'll climb to about 10,000, 15, maybe 25,000 feet. And then we'll fly up towards Liverpool and then bank a left to Dublin. That's our altimeter there, and on the right hand side of the altimeter, Sky King, thank you very much. We're at 8,009, we're heading to 9,000 feet. We're climbing. People saying flaps there, John D. What flaps up or flaps down? They're at 15 at the moment. Flaps up. Flaps to 0. That's bringing us down. It's bringing the plane, it's leveling the plane out. We're at 11,000 feet at the moment. I believe the cruising altitude is somewhere in the region of between 25 and 35,000 feet. I mean, obviously, if I was doing this professionally, I'd be in touch with air traffic control, and I would be regulating and regimenting my input and output as per their instructioni. But I'm just not at that level yet. Squid is saying 20,000 feet for Dublin. Connor Lingus, thank you very much. Where did you take off from? Goodwood. Connor, thanks very much for the tip. Goodwood, I won a trophy there earlier on. Gold trophy on the track in the Mercedes. And now I'm on the way to Dublin, where my ZurichDRONE awaits. I would actually like to know if there's any way of... I don't know anything about trim. I know they're not on about the place in Meath, but the actual instrumentation that you use in the plane to keep you level. If anybody knows what I'm talking about there. Because as we head to nearly 20,000 feet here, if there was a way to utilize trim to stay at a certain altitude, that really would be top notch for me, because it would mean I could just take the foot off the gas a little, relax. I know what direction the plane's going in. Could even have a few Haribo, a few swigs of yuzu, read the chat, interact, maybe look at a few websites, read the news, that kind of a thing. Let's just knock her down there to, as she's going up to past 20. I'm trying to see there's anybody got the trim. RB and right joystick controls trim on Xbox. Unfortunately, Liam, thanks for joining us, Liam Rogers. Unfortunately now, I have not got the controller. I'm just using this yoke. But there could be, you know, there could be a trim button here somewhere. I mean, look at this. Stab trim. There's definitely some sort of trim buttonage around here. Black and white wheel on the side of the throttle. Black and white wheel on the side of the throttle. So what do I do then? There's nose din, stab trim, and nose up. What do I do, lads? I want to stay at my current altitude. What do I do with those buttons? I think if I let go of the flight stick, it just continues in an upwards trajectory, upwards ascent. You don't use the trim wheel, you use the switches on the yoke, stab trim. I think I'm at full throttle. I just go back. I go down now to maybe half throttle. Trim the Toolman Taylor. Don't know what city or town that is, but we're flying over it, and we're 27,000 feet at the moment. This'll do me. Thank you very much there, Dave, for the tip. Safe flight from all the chair. And Innismon, thank you very much. Can you do a quick detour over Anglesey? Don't know where that is. Thanks very much, though. Thanks very much, David Trimble. Any chance of some low altitude aerobatics? Maybe. That's, I mean, it could be a bit of fun just flying really low in a Boeing 737 MAX. But it could also spell disaster because these things are meant to cruise at a very high alt. Someone's saying that Anglesey is on the way to Liverpool there, so we might get a chance to see that. Currently, we're let's have a little look at our VFR map here. Thank you very much, Tim Curry. Okay. Yeah, we're heading towards that area. That's North Wales, Northeast Wales. I don't know where Anglesey is, I'm afraid. I mean, is that in Wales? Who knows? Holyhead is on Anglesey Isle. Well, that means we will be... Tell you what, we'll take a left before we get to Liverpool, and we'll fly over Snowdonia and then Holyhead, and we'll actually take the Irish ferries route over to Dublin Bay. Yeah, I'm descending. Thanks for letting me know, Airbiscuit. It's handy. True reflection. Thank you very much for the tip. If you notice anything untoward, i.e., rapid descent, or I mean, look at how nice and chilled that is. Look, 26. It's very chilled. I don't really even need to look at the instrument panel or anything, or mess around with trim. And I'm not going to see how high I can climb Ross Kemp. You're trying to get us killed, lads. I need to get to Dublin. And I'm actually looking forward to just taking the drone around town, you know? Paul Mescal, thank you very much. No Dynamites on the plane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Captain Connor speaking. We're just cruising at 27,000 feet at the moment. It's lovely. Don't even need to trim it up or down or anything. We've been liaising with ground control in the chat. They want to see Holyhead, so we're going to swing a lefter soon enough. If you look out of your window in about 10 or 15 minutes, you might be able to see Mount Snowdon, which is a big mountain in Wales, and then we're going to be going over that and then over the Holyhead ferry terminal. I might go down to about 10,000 feet just to give you a bit of a look at that. It's not what you're meant to do. It's not orthodox, but look, when you fly with Connor, we do things different. The main thing is we're still alive, guys. Thanks very much. And soon enough, you can unbutton your safety belts now and go for a piss if you want. A couple of trolley dollies will be round to you shortly, selling scratchers, snifters, lifters, drinks, crap sandwiches, and other gambling opportunities as well. We're even doing those bullseye baggies again, guys. That's right. High percentage alcohol and spirits in a fucking bag that you squeeze into your mouth. And they're gonna be coming soon. All the best. Thanks very much, Connor. Yeah, that was just me talking to the guys in the back there, lads. Just wanted to let them know that stuff was all good and that we're not gonna die. Thanks very much there, President Donald Trump, for the tip. He says, myself and Melania are enjoying the stream. Best of luck from all of us here at the White House. If you land on the Passage East car ferry, I'll get you in a room with Elon. Kiss emoji. I don't think we're going to be going down to Passage East. We're actually going to be above there. That's too far south, but thanks very much for the tip. And Zig, thank you very much for the tip as well. Careful on your descent into Dublin, Conzo. There's a wild man who torments the Irish skies in a Cessna. Don't know much about that. Don't know much about that.
You've driven all you can drive. Matty C, thank you very much.
It's still really nice, look. Pure cruise. It's just pure cruise. Bristol should be over here. It's too far away for us to really see. Oh yeah. Down there is a bridge that connects Wales, South Wales, with Bristol, I think. Can't remember the name of it. where it's a long enough bridge. The Clifton suspension bridge. No, it's not that. It's another big bridger. 7 Bridge, that's it. Dave Kearney, thank you very much. Please drop care packages for pensioners living under Share Charity scam artists. Thanks very much. Don't know what that is. You've referenced Share Charities quite a few times. There must be something going on, but I don't know anything about that. Sounds like Salai. Thank you very much. I've been waiting for my hot panini and scratcher for 45 minutes now. Any idea when cabin crew will be around? How's it going, guys? Connor Williams, Captain Extraordinaire. Just getting in touch with you just to let you know that one of the troll dolls has become waylaid with personal problems. That's added a few minutes onto the scratcher runaround. They will be with you soon. Don't worry, your paninis are well and truly being rewarmed as we speak. So please, please, if you've got a hungry tum-tum, stay tuned. The paninis will be with you soon. Thank you. Can I get my panini extra hot? I'm afraid not. They just come, as we got them. Have you heard of the new competitor to your company called Brian Air? Stated by your boy Dara O'Brien. I haven't, but I'm not worried. I provide a very fucking hell reputable and competitive service, and I'm looking forward to the future and beyond that as well. And already I can see from the altitude of 27,000 feet that the topography of North Wales is beginning to show itself. We'll need to go a little bit lower to get a good look at that. Thank you very much, ATC Helpline. When you look at your altitude ribbon to the right, you'll see a small number. It will show you your vertical speed. So, what's the vertical speed? What are you on about? This is our altitude ribbon here, yeah? 27,000 feet. What? You'll see a smaller number. It will show you your vertical speed. Try to get that around 0 for maximum cruise speed. So what's the smaller number, lads? Are you talking about this little thing here? Is that smaller number? VS. Where's VS? Fuck is VS, lads? So this here, Bono, thank you very much. Taking a break out of touring to watch the stream. Just want to wish you well, and how much of an inspiration you are to the proud people of Ireland and beyond. All the best, B. Thanks very much, Bono. Hope you're getting on well. The very bottom right of the screen, not panel. Okay, so VS is 720. You're saying get it to 0. How in the hell would you get that to 0? Do you lower your throttle, or what do you do there? See, it's dipping right now. It's dipping. It's going, heading straight back to 0. Okay. So I can check that out without having to look at that panel. Now we need to make a turn, lads, because we're heading towards North Wales at pace. North Wales at pace. VFR. Great stuff. I think we're gonna point the nose down and head to 15,000 feet. Just so we can take in the sights of the Snowdonia. Christ. Depeche Mustard, thanks very much for the tip there. Just leaving you my email for the Eiger Winter Zone fan pics. Great stuff. Looking forward to it. Bit jealous, to be honest with you, that I haven't got my own. Although, I mean, I've been there plenty of times. I'd like to make some new Eiger memories soon enough. Sooner rather than later, because you never know what tomorrow might bring. Life can be a mysterious beast. It's fragile. That's why it's always best to plan for the future. And maybe even look towards the Eiger and look at the mountain as a metaphor for life. It can be very big. It can be very grand. But one false move on that bad boy, and it could all be over. Much like day to day. You could slip on an onion, or fucking walk out in front of a Land Cruiser, or choke on a peanut or something, or find yourself in the wrong side of town, some dodgeballers. That's when having the ZurichDRONE.ie TM would really come in handy. Just straight up and fuck right off. 19,000 feet, and I'm getting an eye now for the rough, rugged terrain of North Wales, Northwest Wales, and Anglesey up in the distance there. We will go over the ferry terminal. Thank you very much for the tip, Vasco da Gama and Kevin Mack, sailing the Seven Skies in the 737. It doesn't get much better than that. Kevin, thanks very much for joining us, bud. And Vasco da Gama, what a guy he was. The great navigator, the great man who knew where to go. You know? Or was that Magellan? Or were they both equally as good at the navigation? I'm not too sure. Who came first, Magellan or da Gama? Magellan got killed, so in that case, da Gama wins. And look at this here. Lovely patchwork of fields and a nice little river down there as well. A winding, bending river through the valleys, even though this is not I think the true valleys of Wales can be found in the south. This is pretty spectacular in and of itself. ATC helpline, thank you very much there. Clarification on the last message. If the smaller number is at the top, then you are climbing at XXX feet per minute. If you're descending, okay, look, I mean, thanks very much for the info. But right now, at the moment, I feel as though if I just keep a handle on things myself and not worry too much about it, then we're going to be okay. I think that goes for a lot of other things as well. You know, you could worry yourself to death. Like when I was starting up the plane at the beginning, I thought I was failing miserably in front of everyone, when in reality I was winning, but I just didn't know about it, you know?
Somebody called Grant Thornton.
McKinsey, man, thank you very much for that tip there. Just because a light panel doesn't come on when you expect it to doesn't mean that you haven't done the right things in the right order. And I practiced and rehearsed this time and time again. I was up half the night learning this maneuver and this routine. And, you know, when it came to the crunch right then in front of y'all, you know, I got a bit flustered, I have to say. Look at this here. A lovely reservoir or something just below us. I'm gonna pause for a moment. Or maybe not. Maybe I can do two things at the same time here. Ambidextrously look up where the hell we are on Google Maps. Now I'm gonna pause. I mean, if we look at that there, it's got like a little fork at the end of it. Let me place our Firefox tab there. Could be here, Bala. Could be Bala. Could be Lynn. It's not Lynn. Teged. It's not Bala because Bala has a couple of it doesn't have the place where we're looking at there. Look, it has two kind of forks at the end there. Let's get our VFR map up there and see exactly where we are on that. All right, there we go. It's good that we checked this because we actually need to turn right. So that there is below Bala. Thanks very much for the tips there, lads. Lewis Hamilton, thank you very much. And Baghdadi Boy, thank you very much. And McKinsey Man. Get to your messages in a moment, lads. Just want to check out the situation here. We're actually looking at Lake Vyrnwy. Don't know how you say that in Welsh. Lake Vyrnwy. And there's a lovely hotel and spa down there as well. Let's have a look at that. It's got a lot of good reviews. Seems kind of desolate. In the middle of Nowheresville. And it looks lovely as well. Look at the rooms. Oh, look at that view. Imagine that. That's the wedding reception. There you have the ceremony. Making the speeches. And you've got that as your backdrop. Absolutely sensational stuff in Wales there. Someone just said they got their scratch card thinking it was for a VIP night in the Miles Dungeon. Turns out it was some kids' charity. False advertising. I'll be filing a charge back when we land. Don't complain to me. Get onto the website, but I doubt you'll get any customer service. They'll probably just laugh at you on social media. That's the way we do business. Lewis Hamilton, thanks very much. Had to pull on a practice lap to catch the stream. Just want to thank you for your outstanding contribution to the world of motorsport, business, and aviation. You truly are the reason I hit the tarmac every day. Your buddy Lou Dog. Thanks very much, bud. And Baghdadi Boy. Just flew into Baghdad on an Airbus A321 with Pegasus Airlines. Pegasus seems to be the Ryanair of the Middle East. Look at that. And check out the bath. Check out the bathroom. Very nice Tudor stylings there. You chewed, you lose. Doesn't work. Hey Konzo, any specific investment advice for us? Lost a lot of money on a crypto called Tommy Coin. Don't want a repeat of that, so we just need a solid tip on a coin or stock or NFT or anything at all. I'll have more information in due course. But right now, you wouldn't go too far wrong throwing a bit of money down at the Lake Vyrnwy Hotel and Spa. Look at that drawn room. It's elegant, it's opulent, and it's class. And look at that as well. Imagine lying down on that. It's like a tiled ceramic a tiled ceramic lounge chair. It's like a public steamery. It's recliner-ish. Champagne buckets, ice water. Make your eyes water. beautiful. There's something beautiful about the weather as well. That's November weather. It was taken November 2019. Just something magical about it, you know? Unbelievable. So we need to bank a right. Fucking hell. It's getting a bit shaky and bakey here. I think that's something to do with the altitude. Look at that. Fantastic. The Ice Age. Sculpturing the Earth's surface. Vast glaciers. Mother Earth. Gaia. Absolute Gaia. Self-regulating biosphere. I mean, it's a frightening thought that humanity and humans are doubling and quintupling and reproducing at unsustainable numbers, you know? There's so much land out there. You'd think there's enough land for us to multiply again and again and again, but you'd wonder where it's all going and whether or not there are too many humans already, or has humanity just not got the fucking finger out and made enough stuff for everybody. And I think maybe that there's something in that, you know? I mean, as we're faced with a housing crisis at the moment, and that's not just us, it seems to be pretty much most of the developed world is running out of space. But I think the only way to go then is not out towards Mars, as many of these technocratic overlords are saying, but to just expand out into the open, out here. We need to repopulate this space. Obviously, it's uninhabitable. A lot of this stuff out here, these rugged mountains, but I mean, something's gonna have to happen soon. Ladies and gentlemen, something's gonna have to happen soon. Just thought that there as we flew over the expansive North Wales mountains. And hope you're actually having a nice flight and enjoying your paninis and scratchers. Scratch the night away, is what I say. Gamble the night away, even though it's the day. More of those scratchers can be got. If you just use the Ryanair app, you can buy them. You don't even need to call the staff down. They'll just bring it down to you, okay? Thanks very much. Billy Gates, thank you very much. Who says, I agree, there should be fewer people. I am a philanthropist and therefore don't have any nefarious meaning behind the statement. And Wolf of Wicklow Street, thank you very much. Pump it all into a 10-year Japanese sovereign bond. Thank me later with a Chateau Briand at Hawkstone. And Depeche Mustard, thank you very much. And FB, very, very kind. I think we're heading onto the Anglesesian tip at the moment. Just pop down the VFR map. Expand on that. Yeah. There's actually an airfield out at Anglesey. We won't be landing there. Just one more thing there, passengers. If you want to check on your Ryanair app, Conair, should I say, you can avail of our Angle Caesar salad as we go over Anglesey. The chef extraordinaire Zona Verde has rustled up some pre-packaged Angle Caesar salads, which are just your average Caesar salad with a Welsh wrapping paper. Picture of a dragon on it. Bit of a keepsake. There we have Holyhead. Beyond in the future. I can see an airfield down there as well. We tilt our nose. I don't know what this yoke is here, this little panel here. Heads up display. Pretty cool. I never noticed this before. Pop it down again. That is very cool. I like that. And that's the, you can see in the distance there, that's the airfield. And there's a little bridger, which brings train and car across. Maybe that's Anglesey there, that little island off the top. Maybe that's what it is. But the that brings you over to Holyhead. And the ferry terminal is there. Right there. And we're back to 20,000 feet. Gonna tilt us down to 15 again. The whole thing is Anglesey, says Alan. So this whole region, is it? This is Anglesey right here. And then that over there is Holyhead, little island. We might go for a low-flying pass over the ferry terminal. And there's a racetrack down there as well. Interesting stuff. Beautiful stuff. I didn't know that the ferry actually has to come in and go around into the port there. I thought it just went into there, but it makes sense, I suppose. It's a natural harbour of Holyhead. That is lovely. Nice little town as well. Beautiful stuff. And here we can make our turn, we can make our bank. Gonna increase the throttle there to the max and go absolutely wild on this one. Could be a bit dangerous. We're fucking going. That could be dodgy actually. Sorry passengers, we just hit the throttle hard as we turned. I can actually see the Emerald Isle in the distance as we speak, so yeah. It's not going to be long and we'll be in Dublin pretty soon enough. Let's just pray and hope for a good landing, folks. Thank you. The good thing is we can call ground control at Dublin and they can guide us into the right path, flight path for landing, you know? EIDW, that's it. That's Swords, Dublin Airport, Weston Airport out in Lucan.
Somebody called Grant Thornton.
We're actually in a good little situation here. ATC helpline, thank you very much. We might even be able to get Dublin Airport on the blower right now. So we want to slow down. We're going well too fast and we're well too high. We want to get down to about 10 or 15 right now. Manchester Airport is near, so we don't need to... No, we can't. We're not going to be able to tune them in just yet. Get your speed down to 250 knots. You'll need to be losing 1,000 feet every 3 nautical miles or so, says Mark. What should I be at now, Mark? What should I be at now? Altitude me. 15,000, is it? Flaps. What should my flaps be at? Mark. Don't leave me. Don't just love me and leave me like that. You can't just hit me with some good text messaging and then fuck off when I need you. Where are you gone, Mark? Dublin International, we're getting them on the blower. Mark, tell me what altitude and what flaps I need to be on now. Mark! Passengers, just bear with me. We're trying to get a hold of Mark. Where the fuck is Mark? Who does that? Who leaves a big chunk of message text and then just goes away when you need them? Okay, Dublin says Grey Goose, Dublin Tower, wind calm, fly straight into runway 28. Okay, we've been given the go-ahead.
Somebody called Grant Thornton. We need an audit.
What flaps should I be at here, lads? Mark's gone. We need someone else. Lorcan Byrne, thanks. And Kevin Mack, thanks. I'll get on to you in a bit. Now I'm going shaky here. It's going shaky. Gonna save this. I know it's kind of save scummery. I don't like doing this. But I'm gonna save it just in case. Dublin. Where the fuck is Mark? Do you know? Having an absolute nightmare of a situation here. There he is. Her down to 12 to 15. And then what about flaps, Marky boy? Sorry there, Mark. I missed your initial message there. Bit of indigestion as well, Mark. Tuna sandwich not so long ago. It's coming back up to haunt me. Gonna need a bit of water here as well. One degree flaps, speed below 250. Shit. Fuck, what's my landing gear? I forgot what my landing gear button is. That's my park brake, okay. Sound. Landing gear. Is that it? Oh, that's flaps. Shit. That's my landing gear. I mean, it's a bit early to get the landing gear out, but let's just get it out and get it ready, you know? There's Hoth. See Hoth and Bull Island, so I should just be to the right of Hoth, but I can't remember what heading or direction the landing strip is at Dublin. Well, there we go. There we go. Fuck, I actually don't know which one of those is me. Am I on the right or the left? Left for landing. Doesn't matter, says Aaron. I should be a lot lower than this, shouldn't I? I should be around 5,000 feet by now. I shouldn't be at this. I'm too high. Nobody move, please. Bullseye baggies everywhere. People are spilling their bullseye baggies now. Someone has shit themselves. Someone's getting sick. I can hear Ivan Yates screaming from here, says D-Ball. Fuck. Should I flaps? Tell me about flaps, lads. Tell me about stuff as I'm coming in here. Lads, you need to tell me about stuff. Stop just laughing and making funny quips. Just tell all the flaps. Okay, I'm going down to 15. Guide me in here, lads. Flaps full down.
Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need an order.
Somebody call Grant Thornton. We're gonna crash and die. Fuck me, this is dodgy. The plane's only getting higher, lads. It needs to slow down. Stop laughing. Stop enjoying yourselves. This is serious. This could be a good landing, actually. I feel confident enough now. I wasn't confident 2 minutes ago, but I'm very confident now. There's the car park. Long-term parking at Dublin Airport. This could be a good one, lads. We're not gonna die. Someone wants to be my friend. The cosmic frog wants to be my friend. Not right now. Not right now. Fuck. Oh! We took a few light stands. We took a few light stands, but we did it, lads. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We did it. I knew I could do it. I always knew I could.
Nobody move, please. Just stay quiet. We're taxiing back to the airport. Let's do this the professional way, yeah? Thank you very much, Michael O'Leary, and Leslie Nielsen and Kevin Mack. Thank you very much, Lorcan Byrne, and everyone out there who helped me land that. To the people who were laughing and joking as I was getting in and saying we were going to die and stuff. I can't believe, I mean, I'm just so glad that I did the landing really good. And also, that you not only witnessed me land the 737 after a cold start takeoff, you saw me win a gold trophy as well.
Sorry there, I'm still on the radio, but I just want to say thank you so much for believing in me. Now we need to taxi and get into our drone. I'll have, you know, CD-ROM. Thank you very much there. I feel sick and I've dropped my bottle of Tia Maria, says CD-ROM. Thank you very much. I hope you've seen the gopher saying thank you to you at the very beginning of the stream. Let's turn off our VFR map. And Seamus, thank you very much. You say great landing. Thank you very much, Seamus. Let's call Dublin Tower. Dublin ground. Let's tune them into our radio. Radio Gaga. Okay, request taxi to gates. Dublin ground, Grey Goose 317X. Request taxi to gate. Request taxi to gate. Dublin Grey Goose 317X. Taxi to gate 311C using taxiway E4BH2. Cross runway 34. Hydra 1. Link 4. Link 3. Fink 3. Great stuff. Thank you very much. Acknowledge taxi clearance. Done. Just stay quiet. Great stuff. Climate Ireland saying you'd be quicker with an Uber. What, getting from Goodwood to Dublin? Don't think so, bud. Don't think so. If you're talking about the taxi in here, yeah, maybe so, but not the actual entire flight. And thank you very much to Mark Keogh as well. Inflightinjuries.ie. Thanks to Mark for coming in with the info. But it was, you had me on tender hooks when I was cruising down towards Howth at pace, and you went missing. But you turned up again eventually, which, fair play to you, bud. That was very good of you. It was, you really show your true colours, and you prove that you're a stand-up guy. Cosmic Frog there, adding as a friend on Microsoft. I haven't actually accepted any invitations. Because that belongs, this whole enterprise belongs to Tommy Schlug. So I need to let him do that business. But look at this. Liquid taxiing. Beautiful stuff. Look at our little map there. Dublin Airport. Taxiway.
Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need an
The
order.
occasional co-pilot, thank you very much. Nice landing. Shame about the seat covers. We'll have to replace. Look, it is what it is, okay? We got here in the end. That's the main thing. We got down, we got safe. I shouldn't have to spoon feed you all. There's Dublin. There we go. Guiding it in. Liquid smooth. The way it was meant to be. Not too sure about the topography here of the tarmac. Seems to be undulating. Conzo Fan 2024, thank you very much. Can we get a bit of royalty-free bossa nova for the next flight? Look, we'll have all the whistles and bells when I've got it sussed. I'm just glad that we landed that. Didn't even need to save it. I did it just because I didn't want to waste your time by having to go back and take off again and fly the entire flight. But I didn't need to. I should back myself more often, you know? Because I do have the skills. That is for sure. Couple of co-pilots. Fucking wing's gonna get clipped by that buck down there. And that's as good of a park job as you're ever likely to see. Do I need to go further? Need to go a little bit further. Kevin Mack, thank you very much. Sandpel on the rocks are neat. Neat, always. Anaconda G, thank you very much for the grey goose. It's been a beautiful goosey day. Hope you enjoyed the flight. We need to get into the drone. First things first, though. Shut down the plane now. How do we do that? I've never had to do this because I've managed to take off plenty of times, but landing it, it's a different beast. What is a successful power down? Pull the switches below the throttles, says Aaron. That's our engine yokes. Engine masters. Down. Down. And there we can see on our computer display panel, our engines are winding down there. Beautiful stuff. Now battery off, says Mike Leary. Where's our battery? We talking this bad boy up here? It's a lovely little noise we just heard. Poddy Bob, thank you very much. Who do we have in election con? What constituency are you rocking with? Excellent landing, by the way. Look, I'll reveal all in due course. Plenty of time between now and the 29th to get into that. Let's just get into town and chill out, maybe. Find a nice spot. Get the bagoo brewing. You have a water. Sparkling. And a sampel. And we'll think about what we need to do next. But thanks for the tip. Ground power. I'm just gonna turn off these fucking things here. The ones that I'm gonna turn off everything here that I turned on. Turn our lights off. Gonna turn that off. That was the wrong button. These must have turned off automatically. There we go. Not that it matters, I mean... Yeah, that's grand. Does it really matter in what order you turn those off? I mean, if I've turned the mains off, that is to say the mains power and all that kind of business, does it really matter? I don't think it does. That's fantastic. There's our ground staff. And that is terminal. I don't know what gate that is. But we can get a better look once we're in the drone. The drone is nearby. Back in 1 sec. Actually, well, I'll load the drone up. General options. Main menu that. Absolutely sweating, lads. The landing. I took out a few light towers on the way in, on the approach, but the landing had me sweating. Chief Irons, thank you very much. Some activity around Raccoon City Police Department, if you don't mind flying on second holiday home. Thanks very much, Chief Irons and Dara Dermody. Thank you very much. Great landing. Fair play. That's the Boeing 737 MAX, if anyone's interested. You've just got a crash course without the crash on how to fly that bad boy and land it. And I didn't even really need to know. I didn't even have a flight plan. I just used my mind's eye and the VFR map, a little help from Google Maps, and a little help from the chat as well. The passengers on the plane. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Night is drawing in, but we don't want that. We want clear skies, and we want to rewind to maybe about midday. Or maybe 10 a.m. for a good sunshine. Dublin International. We landed here and we taxied over here. No, we didn't. We taxied over here. And I believe we were here. So we'll take off from there in our drone. We're back in one moment. Get ready for drone.
You've driven all you can drive. Now it's time to take control of the ZurichDRONE.ie. Departing from Dublin Airport, we're gonna head for a little tour of Dublin city centre. Powered by chocolate. Bit of spit there. Bit of chalk, bit of pop. And a lovely bit of Cristiano Ronaldo action coming right up. Ready to cast.
It's not Lindor. It's a treat size Cadbury's dairy milk situation. Not the best, but not the worst.
Beautiful stuff.
Now this is a little bit easier. This is a little bit easier. This is a little bit easier. This is a little bit easier right now. All we have to do is flick on some switches. The only thing with this bad boy is you need to remember it'll run out of battery on you, and you don't want to be in the sky when that happens. There's no warning or anything. So you need to go to a charging station. Find somewhere to charge up the yoke, and you're in business. Why is that not on? Why is that not on orange? That needs to be on orange. No? Maybe that'll do. So that's our screen.
Charge up in the cloud, says Ando. You've driven all you can fly. Now it's time to get inside the ZurichDRONE.ie special. Fully embrace the drone body costume. Just you wait and see how smooth this is.
Smoothie Tuesday. What are these little switches here for? I don't remember. Strobe lights, nav lights. Let's turn them on. No, we're not gonna really need them. Pretty bright outside already. It's perfect. There I am, John. Do you see me now, Dublin Airport ground staff? See how I effortlessly switch from 737 MAX into Cristiano Ronaldo Special Edition. Pure, unadulterated luxury. Bagugu unit. This is the thing I'm going to be using to deliver bags or even cups of pure Bagugu roast. Hand delivered by me, Connor. I've actually brewed it on my Sage Barista Special. Limited edition. Signed by Heston himself. And want to dedicate this to Heston, who I seen on Newsnight the other night say he's in a bit of a bad situation. All the best, buddy. You can't be a genius 24 hours a day. You need to take breaks. You need to take breaks. Rome wasn't built in a day. You can't, I mean, he's gastronomically speaking a genius in that realm. And then add in the whole kind of restaurant biz, then throw in the whole got a line of products to sell and all that sort of stuff. A lot of pressure on the guy. A lot of pressure on him. But the Sage Barista Pro is some piece of work. Really is. There we have Terminal 2 over here. We might go over Ballymun and IKEA, just heading into town. Let's take a left. And then I think straight on that roundabout. Yeah. See you later, Dublin Airport. Thanks very much for having us. Con Air 737. Massive car park. That's your long term right there. Need a bloody bus, a shuttle bus to get to your car. Shuttle buster, I call them. Scuttlebutt. It's nice and peaceful inside the cockpit of the drone. It's beautiful up here. It really is. You can see there in the distance the two chimneys. The Chimnaldos. Chim chimney, chim chim, chim chim chiroonies. The Twin Towers. Pigeon House. And if you're just tuning in, what you're witnessing really is the future. Soon enough, this is going to be at Sky Taxis. We'll probably start off in Dublin, and then maybe in about 50 years' time, a national Sky Taxi scenario dream experience will be had. wondering here, which way is the, where's the IKEA?
Call Grand Thornton. We need an audit.
Thanks very much. Welcome to Con Air. Is this the M50 here, lads? Yeah, I can see IKEA in the distance. We'll lower it down and we'll go along the M50. There's a little go-kart track there. Interesting stuff. Little karting track. Kart City. The road looks a little bit bumpy there. I think the council need to get on that and do a bit of work. I know they have a lot on their plate at the moment, but those bumps are treacherous. I don't want to be having a pop at the council, but that's a situation. That's all I will say. That's a big situation down there. And a lot of cargo. Tesco, look. This must be Tesco's main forward operating base. It's where all the shit gets delivered. And then it gets punched out into Tesco trucks. Evergreen. Maersk. What time's the match on? What time's the match on tonight? 7:45? We might have to get to the Aviva in this. Maybe it's in Finland. I don't know. We could, if you want to go to Finland, guys, we can go to Finland. Where are we going? Helsinki or Dublin? Please say Dublin. Don't want to fly to Helsinki, even though I could. It's in hell. Lovely decathlon there. It's the Aviva tonight. Great stuff. We'll land in the Aviva, so there's IKEA. We might just nip in there to get a couple of meatballs or something. Might have to get a couple of meatballios. And a chair. And maybe a cushion. Cushion and a high stool and a stand-up desk. Electric, remote-controlled stand-up desk. And then when I'm in town, I can head to Harvey's and pick up a Black Friday deal on a liquid crystal display. 70 to 100, no less, no more.
Somebody call Grand Thornton. We need.
Kevin Beijing, thanks very much. We just need to find parking for this. Fucking hell. Yeah, we'll leave her down there. Don't know what's going on with the roof, with the car park here. Car park Adam. Lovely stuff. Now let's get us up there on the screen. IKEA. Dublin. So that's where we've landed right there.
Lovely stuff.
Unwind there and get a few meatballs. You best go savory first before you go into the creamers. Look at this little guy. Loving it. He's just living he's living his best life, as they say. One thing that always impresses me in the IKEA is their checkout layout. It's very, very efficient, well organized. It just works. It just works. And you've a veritable selection of little bits and pieces like these guys here that they throw at you on the way out. Could be anything. Could be to do with the home. Could be a bit of food, bit of pop, bit of chalk. I think that's just tomatoes. Tomato ketchup. They're just throwing ketchup at you. Willy-nilly. A lovely exterior as well. Be time to throw the tree up soon enough. You can bet your bottom dollar they've got a veritable selection of trees and plants in there. But I'll head off now from here because I don't want to be spending all day and people will be thinking I'm actually doing some work for them. I actually amn't. I just love to hang around in IKEA, just dreaming of how to make my home better, you know. Then I get home, I put it all up, you know. But still I want more. I'm never satisfied, you know? It never ends. It never ends. But it's beautiful. What's going on, lads? I see. Shit, I should have picked up a plant or something there. There was a couple of things I did mention I wanted to pick up, but fuck it. See, that's the thing, you get carried away. You go in there for something, but you end up looking at stuff for a long time. End up getting sidetracked from your original mission. Check this out over here. Sorry, I wanted to head into town there, but there's a kind of like is it a water tower or something? I'm not sure what that is over there. We'll check it out and have a look on the map as well. I think this is Ballymun here. What is that? Water tower off the M50 at Ballymun, says Krav Swaga. It's not like the one at UCD, which is shaped a little bit differently, I think. Bit of a rough bump there. I'm not gonna get into town at this rate. Is that inside the tower? Don't know why that's the next picture. So if we're gonna move in, there's a Dog's Aid Animal Sanctuary right next door to that as well. But I don't think we'll see any dogs if we hover around there. So if we leave the facility here and we head south. Or we go back to Ballymun and we take that road there that goes down, I think, to Glasnevin maybe. Yeah. Then to Phibsborough and then into town down that way. Oh, I wouldn't mind really just heading to the Miles dungeon to make a pickup. First and foremost, which is Adelaide Cross leasing. But I mean, once we get to Phibsborough, I think I'll know street by street where we're going. The kiosk is not closed, SL. It's not closed if you know. If you know the password, the secret code. It's not fenced off, is it? That's a shame if it is. I mean, if it makes sense, it's an open space. I thought it was just the canal that was fenced off. Back to Ballymun and then south. Music for 18 musicians. Thank you very much for the Steve Reich. Ballymun. Coffee had too many megawatts, nothing to do with tents. I would like to know really if it is actually fenced off though. Love that place. I mean, the dunge itself has a different license and operates of its own volition and on its own accord, or of its own accord. Fuck that one up. But it's a beast unto itself. It doesn't bow down for anyone at all. And the good thing about this drone you can do is it's like you can drift. As you can see, you don't really need to head exactly forward. It's a gyroscope, a gyrocopter of sorts. We're heading down into Glasnevin. Tennis club there. How was the max landing? Asked Kevin. Beijing, I missed it. What was the flap situation? The landing was touch and go, but thanks to Mark Keogh and a few other aeronautical extravaganza heads. Is that Met Air in there? Look at that. Pyramid head. Met Aaron is after you. Someone said it's Glasnevin Church. Is it? It's the Illuminati boys. But getting back to you, Kevin, the landing was ultimately a success. I took down a couple of lights on the approach. Nothing too hectic. They've the money for it, you know. To fix that, to rectify that problem. But thanks to a few other aviation masters in the chat there. That's a nice building back there. It was a successful landing. It was beautiful. It really felt nice. I just want to see what that building is and whether or not that was the Met Éireann pyramid. We didn't see that was the tennis club there. We went over that. Thank you very much, Owen Murphy. Yeah, it is Met Éireann, but the other more kind of... Oh no, it isn't. That's Met Éireann. So there are two pyramid structures in Glasnevin, and one of them is a church. So whoever it was that said church, you're right. I beg your pardon. I thought it was Met Éireann, but let me see that church. And I wonder, was the Met Éireann building a nod to the church in its architectural presentation? It's nice. Just want to see Met Éireann, sorry. See how that's rendered. I can see it already. Botanical gardens there, I think. See the glass greenhouse, and there we have the spaceship of Met Éireann there. Very sci-fi. Looks lovely. Looks like a melted cake, says Owen. It is a lovely part of Dublin, you have to admit. Glasnevin has a nice charm about it. Leave the cemetery, I think, over there. At a round tower. Gravedigger's pub around there. Croke Park in the distance there. We're just gonna head over Dalymount Park on a favorite brutalist kind of shopping center office building structure, and the Tesco is there as well. Very nice. Thank you very much there, Auxiliary Phoenix. And you could get the 46A just outside the church there, but not anymore. I think they're replacing that bus with some other route. I don't know why they would replace that route. It's a very popular route, or at least it was, you know. And where does the E2 go, Clarky? Does it do the same route as the 46 but modified, or does it just do a few of the 46 stops and then a completely different route? What's the beginning point and end point with that? Does the same. Broadstone, Dublin bus hub, with a pile of new green and yellow liveries, so it's shows you how updated the map is here. And I like how well rendered the bus stations are there. Quality. I mean, I know they're not transport bus stations, but they're bus stations in my eyes. They still harbour bus at night and day. A lot of bus fixery goes on in there. It's a depot. This really is Tommy Schlug heaven. Oh, I don't want to take away from his area of expertise, but it is just nice seeing the sights here. I anticipated getting in the drone and headed straight for Harcourt Street, but I'm just surprised at the level of detail, if I'm honest with you, because I watched some of the Slug Lingus streams, and a lot of the areas he went to did not look like this. I thought this was going to be a case. I mean, you can see O'Connell Street just down there, I think. No, you can't. That's Capel Street, is it? There's O'Connell Street. Yeah, there's the spike. Ah, that's beautiful. That's lovely. I mean, you can see Central Bank. Lovely stuff. Ah, that's nice. You could take that. You could take that. I mean, it wasn't like this when Tommy Schlug was playing, when he was flying his Cessna around. I mean, it was not like this. It wasn't as detailed as this. Don't believe he went to Dublin, but some of the places he did go, there must have been an update or something. Look at the trees on O'Connell Street. Why don't they do that? I mean, I know you can't just magic a tree. You need to wait a couple of 100 years for them to get to that status. Maybe you could go over to the Amazon. No, it's actually a different climate. The trees wouldn't work here. If you plugged their trees into our sockets, they wouldn't work. They wouldn't charge. But maybe there's a forest somewhere. I mean, surely there's some trees in Ireland that are grown and fully ready to go. Can you transplant a tree, is what I'm saying. Can you go into a forest, chop down a 200-year-old stallion of a tree, and then put it on the back of a truck, bus it into town, put it into a pot in the ground, and let it go? Will it start growing? Or, I mean, I'm not a horticulturist or a plant man by any stretch of the imagination, but why aren't they doing that? I mean, people get off of an air coach from Dublin Airport on O'Connell Street. What's wrong with having a boulevard like that? Sort of the way the French do it, you know? It's a wide enough street. You could cram a few trees in there. It'd be absolutely beautiful. And people would be singing and dancing, and that'd just be the tourists, you know? But maybe because of the elevated risk of crime in the area, it would provide some sort of cover. You know, maybe you wouldn't know what would happen. Maybe some criminals might start hanging out in the trees and just jumping on people from the branches, which would create all manner of hell for the tourists who had just arrived. Just mind the spike there, don't get fucking crashed. Someone would set fire to the trees, unfortunately. Unfortunate tree. Someone fucking set fire to the trees. That probably would happen. Someone would abuse the trees or something. Kerry, thank you very much. Have a look at St. Finian's Lutheran Church, Adelaide Road. I've been there. It's a great little place. I go there for a pray every now and again. I thought you were going to ask me about St. Auden's just across the river, which has a little tomb ensconced within. The GPO lads. Have you ever been in the back of the GPO, parked in the GPO even? Beautiful stuff. Cobbine, thank you very much. Cron, crime cover. Spike Milligan, thanks very much. Mike Spilligan. There's nowhere to land inside the GPO, but you have to hand it to the game. Oh, look, it's not a game. This is reality right now. We are in reality. And we'll be in Rialto in a minute. We cross the river. Have a look at the new hospital, see how BAM are getting on, yeah? Bring the BAM lads a couple of coffees, make them work a bit faster. We won't park. We'll just admire and swing off. Maybe have a little look at Henry Street. Just make sure everything's okay down there. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ilex Center. Shit, the batteries, you're right, Sean. Thanks for reminding me we need to check the battery on this bad boy and then find a charge station. Charge station. Okay, we're getting to that point. So what we'll do is have a little look and see where we've a charge point on our map. Is there one in town? ESB charge station. Just off O'Connell Street, just beside the rotunda at the Garden of Remembrance. Cineworld, Parnell Street, and Garden of Remembrance just over the top of this next couple of buildings here. Seen a bike get stolen down there one day. So brazen, so brazen. Seen a lot of good films in that cinema as well. The Departed, 2006 or 2007. Pan's Labyrinth. Stranger Than Fiction. What else? What else? Zodiac. They all came out around 2007. That's us. What we do now to charge up is simply switch her off and switch her back on. No, that hasn't worked. Oh yeah, it has. Lovely. Back to 100. That's an ESB super lightning fast charge station. Fair play to them. Back down O'Connell Street again, just for another look at the tree. What could potentially be a life-changing moment for the street. If we import the trees and get them potted, I don't know if it's possible. But can we not just dream it? Trinity College, Central Bank, Delia Street, into, we don't want to crash. Thanks very much, our Wolf of Wicklow Street. College Green. People saying it looks like a Fallout city, but anything but. I think it looks grand. The battery is 100% J-Rock. We just fast charged. That's how fast the ESB chargers work. You didn't even notice that we were back up to full power. It was so fast. That's no ESB sponsorship either, that's just my opinion. And my opinion as a consumer of their products. Don't skip Grafton Street, says Drew. There's so many streets. We'll be here all bloody night. Let's save some in the tank, yeah? What about this? Government buildings are after you. Little helipad there in government buildings. Clarky, thank you very much. Let's have a look at the bike shed. Konzo, I've just put a deposit down on an engagement ring. Any advice? Yeah, Dubai, and Dubai again. It's just a deposit, yeah? Can you get it back? If you can, get it back and hit me up. I know a good fella out there in the land of sand who can really make your diamonds work. It's a bit shaky. It's a bit shaky. Look at that. Just have a few gummies there. Haribo. Love that landing, says Clarky. Love that feeling, says me. The smooth touchdown really felt good. The Leinster heli. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the bike shed is down there, or maybe not. That's, there's like a little booth which has been done up in recent times as well. And you can see the Aviva right over there. It really is beautiful. You can't, when you go down to this level, you can't see anything over the building, but I'm talking over there behind my fucking HUD instrument panel thing. You could turn that off. Maybe you can, but I don't know how. Okay, let's get out of here. Over to the dunge. Let's have a little look and see what it's like in real time. Weather and time. Live weather. City lights are not on yet. Well, it's not that dark yet. Let's keep it there.
You've driven all you can drive. Now take the flight of your life with a fully operational drone unit. Cruise the Dublin skies at your will. No one can stop you now. You've reached the horizon, and it's time to go further. Connor Williams. Keep the elbow up. Mama told you there'd be days like this. With Allianz. Mama told you not to come. She said, that ain't the way to have fun. In association with Zurich.
Is that the green there? Yeah, Stevens Green. Earl's Fort Terrace down there. The National Concert Hall just beyond there. Lovely stuff. Might stop off there and see a few concertos. Or maybe even a chamber session in the Kevin Barry suite. And they've even got a poster up there. Great rendering. Afternoon tea in the Conrad, and then straight over to the concert hall for Beethoven's concertos. The John Field Lounge. Fuck, we don't want to crash in. We don't want to crash in. And I'm really taken aback by the beauty of this little garden here in amongst the buildings, the work, the offices. It's a lovely little slice of green heaven in amongst the concrete. But saying that, you've got an even bigger situation to the rear of the concert hall in the Ivy Gardens, which is a lovely little scenario in and of itself. Little water feature down there. And then this area, I've seen a couple of gigs, but it's nice just to chill out there when you can, if you've got a bit of time during the spring, summer months. Can see a couple people down there already, enjoying the last of the good weather before the cold snap kicks in next week. How many blades are on this flying machine? I think, let me see there, look. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 blades in total, man. 18 blades in total as we head down Harcourt Street at pace. Follow the Lewis tracks. The Garda headquarters there, the detective headquarters, not been rendered, but I was there recently enough. It's coming on. It's coming along thick and fast. Hasn't been rendered here though. It's an 18 blader. I tell you what I'm really interested in, the development of
Somebody called Grant Thornton. We need
there's some new offices on Adelaide Road. Over here, if we go over this place, which is now a Pret, it's a wonderful Pret. Maliki, thank you very much there. Have you worked out the delivery ergonomics yet? Are you planning to shower the Bagugu patrons with coffee like a helicopter dumping water to put out a forest fire? Or will you hand deliver and follow with a firm shake of the paw? Do you know what? You're thinking so far ahead. At this moment in time, I was just gonna get out and deliver it by hand. A handshake, as you ask, I hadn't factored that into the equation, but I think it might have to be considered, considering the personal touch that I'm offering here. But just to circle back to what I was trying to talk to you about was this development here. I don't know if you've had a chance to stop and look at it. It's going to be a cracker. It's going to be offices, of course, but there is a chance that there could be a few apartments in that, and if so, I'd be very interested to see what the layout is. I mean, it's just such a great spot. Adelaide Road blends the new modern, which the companies and corporations bring in, and you've also a slice of Georgianity, ending at the end of the road with, of course, the Iron Ear Hospital. Eye and ear, not an iron ear. And it's tree-lined. It's a tree-lined boulevard in a way. It's everything that O'Connell Street should be, in some respects. If O'Connell Street could maybe even take a leaf out of Adelaide's book, it would improve by at least 70%, 60%. The aesthetics alone would change the game. I really do believe that the aesthetics of Adelaide Road, the layout, the planning, the development, and the variation of buildings just creates an ambience which seeps into the subconscious, the medulla oblongata of all denizens and citizens who dare tread on its path. And that in itself creates a very pacifistic mindset. It chills one out, you know? It's not at you. It's not trying to get at you with its sharp angles and, I don't know what you'd say, aggressive shapes, which is what you kind of are greeted with when you get off that air coach. But getting back to this, it's going to be nice. It's going to be very nice. Might even just have a little look at that on the map, just see what it's called and what it's about. Let's do that. Then what are we at there? We're at Adelaide Road. Adelaide. Wrong buttons again, John. It's not on maps there, but it's probably on Street View. Let's check that out there. Park Place, 4 Park Place. Yeah. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Little alleyway in there as well. What's going to be in there? A Tesco Metro, maybe? A Morton's. I think there's a Morton's already around the corner. That brings you down, actually, to Morton's and... I think Pret. Is that Adelaide Road or Hatch Street, says Tony B. I don't know. Maybe it's Hatch Street. And Hatch Lane is down further down there, but this is always been a favourite of mine as well, St. James House. I like the shape. I don't know if you can see that. Was it even on? It's not on screen. I've been talking about this here, and it's not even been on screen. This is what I was chatting about here. 4 Park Place. Beautiful stuff. Look at that. It's BER A3 rated. Would I be right in saying that's the premier standard of rating? I didn't know that the A, B, and C had a sub-number rating as well. I just thought it was BER A or BER B or BER C. A1 would be the top. I wonder why it's A3, so... Great heat retention. And the boys at work. The boys at work there, it's great to see. Bit of work going on, bit of industry happening again. Starbucks, not really too keen on their beans. Not really too keen on their beans. The Odeon. And Pret, but we've gone back in time to 2015 when it's Crawdaddy. And that's the new Garda headquarters, I think, or the detectives, or it's where the big cheeses reside. The HQ. And look at this. I like that. It's really nice. It's got a bit of class to it. Kind of reminds me of the old World Trade Center, the lower buildings, not the 2 towers, but the other ones that sadly got crushed in the fucking situation. And there's a coffee shop there as well. No name on it. I wonder, is that just for the tenants? Is that? It looks like it's open to the public. Very nice. And I hope that she's not got far to go with those bags. She checked one big bag in as well as the 10 kg. She's got a 20 kg, which would have gone undercarriage, and she's runners and leggings on for the move. She's ready. She's prepared. she's traveling. So Cafe Sol, which has been there for quite some time, next to D2. Cafe Sol now has a trifecta of coffee rivals, or should I say it forms part of a coffee triangle of Harcourt. Pret, Sol, and No Name. Or we've got a name here, look. Coffee Angel. Scotty No Shoes, already said in the chat, Coffee Angel. Scotty No Shoes. Knows the score, knows the story. And Fidelis. What the hell is Fidelis? Is that a coffee shop as well? Is it a bar? It's a partnership, John. Serious beans inside Coffee Angel. It's insurance. I get ya. I like that staircase. Cafe Nero. That must be Pret now. They just haven't changed. They haven't updated the sign. The bean cup overfloweth. Totally beans. I mean, this is the new coffee quadrangle of Dublin city centre. This is where the true beansters congregate to quaff mug after mug of some of the best beanage known to man. I hope to be shaking things up in the market myself with my own little situation. And a little bit longer on, and that lady has put a jacket on. That's a different lady. It's a different lady. I thought it was the same lady we'd seen with the 20 kg and the 10 kg. Unless she went into Coffee Angel and put on a pair of bell bottoms as well. But I want to let her know that she's left her 20 kg back in Coffee Angel. Or these two probably waiting on a bus or something. Well dressed. Great style around this part of town as well. Great blend of colours there on your one. The green coat, the red scarf. And the fellas got a cool jacket on as well. A single strap, mono strap bag, and a pair of winkle pickers or leather boot shoes. He's looking good. And I wonder what that she's got around her neck. It's a big lens on it. It's a big boy. She's packing glass. She's packing glass. And she knows it. And fair play to her as well. Well done. Maliki, thank you very much. Earlier you were asking me about the delivery method. We're gonna have to try and deliver some beanage soon enough. This guy is on his way to the Bean Box Express. He might rent out a little Moby for himself. Although I don't know if they're electric bikes. Maybe they are. Great style. Get into your Ivy Gardens there. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. And I love the fashion. Blue jacket, nice. Liking this. It's a fleece with a kind of a camouflage motif. Grey coat, nice. And this dude here. Let's check out the shoes on the guys here. I think blue coat is wearing a pair of snakeskin boots. Beaning in the ears, thank you very much. Adidas I don't know what brand this is, lads. Can anyone enlighten me onto what brand this is that the fella is wearing the V there? I see them around, but I don't know what they are. Phibsborough Shopping Centre, thank you very much. I'm dying with the pain of bad case of shingles, but this Dublin tour brings me some relief. Thank you very much. Very trendy. Veja. It's Veja. Never heard of that. I mean, I've heard of them. I've seen them around, but I've never heard of the brand. But what about Snakeskin Dream over here? It's a great situation. A pair of Adidas Gazelle or Campus with the jeans and some brown leathers, black jeans, and that fleece. It's cool. It's a great job. Get Vager on the line. We need an audit. He probably cycles, that lad, with the it's a waterproof cycling backpack. He could, I mean, you don't need to be on a bike to need one of those in the city during the winter, I suppose. So we don't know. That's a nice one there, I like that. He's got the New Balance on as well. Nice bike. Great style. Love the green jumper. Zurich, thank you very much. And look at the color on the trees there. They'll be brown now, or gone. But early autumnal color is just a different world. I mean, if I was there outside Deloitte, looking at that in person, I'd be absolutely delighted with myself. Let's have a little look. What was the whole point of going down that road? You get sidetracked very easily here. We do need to go to the Miles Dungeoner and pick up a bit of fucking bagugu from downstairs, which is where I keep it pressed. I'm just gonna walk back around, Burt back around. Oh yeah, the original intention was to get a quick goosey gander at Park Place, 4 and 5 Park Place. Beautiful stuff. Oh, look at that. The website has done a promo video on the Lewis, up Harcourt Street, down, past the, past the pod. Yeah. Park Place campus. Look at that. Sustainability, credentials, LEED Platinum, REBA carbon targets. It meets the REBA, guys. Get into cheer, then into you've 74,000 square feet of office space on the left and 125 on the right. You've Ivy Gardens. You can be doing your yoga there in the morning if you want. It's all there for you. It's all on a plate for you. Look at that lobby. Look at that lobby there. Unbelievable. Workstation, barista machine. Not far from Grafton Street, a shot of the Barge Canal a second ago as well. Then you've got, look at that. It's all there for you, man. An iconic and sustainability focused office HQ in Dublin's central business district, forming part of the Park Place campus. Stunning stuff. Zurich, thanks for the tip. What's going on with the X and Mr. Tickles?
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there at the moment. It's a bit of a sore spot at the moment. Maybe later. Thanks for the tip, though. What about the Reba carbon targets? Yeah. What even are there?
I mean, how many targets did they have to meet for the Reba? I don't know what the Reba is. Whether that's a government situation, specification. Sustainability. I want to look at this. Where's the sustainability stats? Beautiful. Target of LEED Platinum, fully NZEB and Part L compliant. So it's the best in class target of LEED Platinum and fully NZEB. Just in case you were wondering, this bad boy is completely NZEB'd out of it, man. And Part L compliant too. Nearly zero energy building standard. It's the European Energy Performance of Buildings Directive recast. Requires all new buildings to be nearly zero energy buildings by 31st of December 2020 and all buildings acquired by public bodies. So it's a big deal. You need to be fully NZEB'd or you're gonna die. That's basically the word on the street. It's NZEB or die. Part L compliant. Don't want DuckGo to be my search engine. I want Google. Technical guidance document. Look, we don't need to go into it. We can see. It's pretty sustainable. It's as sustainable as it gets. 274 secure bicycle parking spaces, 48 car park spaces, 38 showers. I mean, these aren't apartments, this is an office with 38 fucking showers in it. Do you know? You want to be getting there, you want to be doing your exercise on your lunch break, or you want to be cycling there, you're going to be in a sweat bag situation when you get there. You need to roll into a shower. You want private as well, not communal. Concierge as standard. Deco, thanks very much for the tip. What do you think of that magnificent bike shelter they built in Leinster House? €330,000 bunch of chimps, you say? Well, look, quality comes at a price, do you know? I'm not going to besmirch them just because they wanted something special and extravagant. I just think, you know, Johnny Taxpayer hears these amounts being bandied about. They don't really understand what benefit they're getting from that, because the people they've elected are going to be able to cycle into a really swish, state-of-the-art bicycle shed, and that's going to boost their morale, and that's going to make them perform better in government. So I just don't see what the problem is, you know? I think it's just old-fashioned jealousy and bitterness on the taxpayers' part. That's all I can... I mean, it's not a popular opinion, but it is what it is, and that's that. That's that. Look at this, and I tell you what's fascinating as well. You go down Adelaide, past the Dunger, over Leeson, down then the canal towards Bagot Street. The new LinkedIn building. Have you seen that? I'd love to see the sustainability specs on that bad boy. It looks like a classic piece of pudding. We might go for a spin. We might take the drone down there for a look. But it's nearly 5. It's almost 5 o'clock. What's the BER on the dungeon? I think it is a G3. So we just have a few heaters that we got in from Harvey's just at the side. You don't really need much heat once it gets going in the night. In fact, you need to open the windows and the doors upstairs, you know? It's becomes a bit of a sweat box. So, I mean, for what it does, for what the building is and what it does and what it needs, I mean, it's not, you're not going to need a fully A3 kitted out, LEED compliant building like 4 and 5 Park Place. You know, I was saying to you, you need to be NZEB'd up the arse to build something these days, but the dungeon doesn't need NZEB. The dungeon spits in the face of NZEB. We laugh at NZEB on a weekly and nightly basis. And in fact, one of the DJs the last night had a fuck NZEB set. Mega mix went on for about 2.5 hours. People got sick. And nobody complained. Just part of the anti-sustainability movement in music, which is going on at the moment, you know, kind of an FU to all this standards and stuff and climate, you know. Kind of tongue-in-cheek and ironic because we're all pro climate change. Well, not pro, we're anti-climate. No, we don't want the climate to change in a bad way. So we're anti it in that way, but we're pro climate change in that we believe it exists. We're not like Trump and the boys saying it doesn't exist, you know. But the art itself, the music, that's on a different planescape. And, you know, art, of course, can be used to reference, to shine a light on certain issues, such as climate change. And, you know, that's what we were doing down there. We're not pro fossil fuels. But I mean, I'd say there'd be a few climatics who get a little bit annoyed at the amount of heaters we have going on down there that we got from Harvey's, you know. Are the beans NZEB? We ran them through a quality assurance checker, and he said they're fully fair trade in that the tribe themselves were not coerced or, you know, forced to harvest the beans against their will, and they're seeing great return on that as well. You know, the village is gonna undergo a remarkable changescape when we install some brand new stuff there, and we're going to be delivering a good few electronic gadgets and gizmos their way to say thank you. Which is a bit of a shame in a way, you know, because it is an untouched tribe. They've kind of foregone all modernity, and they don't really know about having the internet in your pocket on a computer just yet, but they will soon. We're going to change their lives for them. I think they'll benefit from that. Because at the moment, they're living a very fulfilled, but it's a simple life. And I think, although they seem happy and content with their lot and what they've got, I don't think there's a life on Earth that couldn't benefit from being fully connected to a hyper web of nodes of information, which they can access, and which at some stages accesses them against their will.
It will only improve their quality of life, I think. Jesus Christ. Can't see what I'm doing here. We landed on the dunge. That's what I'm thinking. Dunge busters. Maybe we'll just land it on the road. We'll land it on Leeson Street because there are no cars at the moment. I suppose we're there. Klon, thank you very much. Konzo, what's your thinking on 10-minute cities? Is it enough minutes? And is there still a future for the flagship Cornell's Court Dunn stores of yesteryear? That's the €10 million question. You know, how do we modernize, yet keep the jewels in the crown, so to speak? How do we move on to a brighter planescape without letting go of what made us who we are? You know, it's change has to happen, that's for sure, but I can't say. All I can say is that you need to be fully NZ'd up the arse, whatever you're building. Look at this little scene here on a November evening. Nearly time to go home. Somebody toiling away upstairs in what could be an embassy, maybe, I'm not sure. I know there's an embassy or two on Adelaide Road. A Middle Eastern country, if I'm not mistaken, maybe a... Don't know. It's a dentist. And an Auguste Rodin scenario-scape outside someone's house. They're very ostentatious move to put that out in your front garden. I mean, it must be some kind of business practice or something. Saudi embassies double up as dentists. It's the word on the street. Might need to land on the Dunger, and then Bagugu beans can come up through the hatcher at the bottom. It's just gone 5 o'clock. Time to get down to your local Miles dungeon and collect a bag of bagugu beans. The Dungeonator. Special bean hatch on these Mark II ZurichDRONers. That's it. Great piece of kit. Is it dark? Is it pitch black outside? Not yet. Soon the lights will be on soon. So the beans should come up through a bean pipe into the quad. This is, I'm just kind of workshopping how we're gonna do this now because people were interested on how this operation logistically is gonna work out. The delivery ergonomics of the whole operation. Certified BSE free beans. I do have a wild collection of names, which I could name the company as well. Hopefully I have on my phone. Is it in notes or is it in Google Docs? You've driven all you can drive. Bagugu Beans CEO. Thank you very much. Yeah, sorry there guys, I'm just trying to pull up a Google Doc which would definitely highlight some of the means and methods in which we hope to operate this situation. Yeah, some of the names for the company, if any of them jump out at you, do let me know. I just had to put a document together, you know, to satiate the appetite of some of the stakeholders who are going to be backing the biz. The likes of Bagugu Bean CEO, Klon, Deco, Zurich, and not to mention CD-ROM Bomb Jovi at the beginning there. Anyway, Banging Beans, Bean Blasters 5, Bean 65, Uncle Beans. That was like an Uncle Ben's sort of thing, but Uncle Beans. Mr. Beans, which may be a copyright issue, I'm not sure. You know, Mr. Bean, the franchise, could be onto you with that, I'm not sure. But I mean, you could be called Mr. Beans. Mr. is not Mr. Bean, so I mean, I don't know. And it's not like we're going to use a picture of Mr. Bean on it, but maybe a silhouette of a silly man or something, you know. You could fly very close to the sun on that one. Connor Beans. Le Bean. It's more of a French situation.
the Afrocentric Bean Buster, which, you know, if we do continue our partnership with the tribe, then that could be something as well, but we'd have to have a complete rebrand. I'm not sure whether or not we'd have to have different people on the board as well operating before we go ahead with that, because it's just me and a few mates. Last bean out of Saigon, which would work for Vietnamese if we were Vietnamese bean based. Bean grinder, the non-binary bean hut. Do you know? Bean Street, Festival of the Beans, Bean Weaver. Yeah, sorry, a bit bigger there, give a bit of emphasis. Sweet Beans, Bean Unit, Livin' the Bean, Livin' La Bean Mocha, which I was very proud of because it does cover a couple of bases there. I've been framed, John. That's I've been framed, comma, John. But I mean, it's very self-referential. I'm not sure people would care about that. Livin' La Bean Mocha, I said that one. I've been up crying all night. Tears of coffee. It's a bit too long and convoluted. I've got some bad news. I don't know why that made it in there. It's nothing to do with coffee at all. It's a bean come true. Dr. Jordan Bean Peterson's electric bean box. Fantastic beans and where to grind them. Beans and grub. Grubby little beans. Get your grubby little beans off of my cup. Again, it's too long. Arabica Nights. Arabicus. Maybe just Arabicus. It's got a bit of mystery to it, you know. Robusta Rhymes. Robusta flavor beans. Robusta Browns. Brown Connors. Connor Browns. Conzo's Magical Brown Loopy Juice. Lady Browns. Lady Beans. Arabica Lady. Brown Ladies. Beaned out of it. Dripped out funky beanster. Arrival of the bean box. Where have you been? Where have you been? Drippers. Drip 55. Zurich Chino. Bean Age Kicks. It's kind of a 70s punk thing. Bean Gaffney. Bean Screen, which has kind of a cinema motif in it, you know, clapperboard menus for the coffee and director's chairs that you sit in, you know. Sigourney Beaner, thank you very much there for the tip. That was my list anyway, but I can see quite a few little situations coming in there thick and fast in the chat. James Bean. Stained. It's been a while. Getting in the new metal. The new metal nostalgics there. Mean Joe Bean. Be safe, be Bean. Simply Bean. Been there, done that. John Bean Keane. Dr. Robot Bean's Mean Bean Machine. Mary Poppin' Beans. Bean a Gone. Dragon Bean Zed. Kamala Beanus. Julian Assange. Beaning in the ears. Like that. I think that one could go down very well. By any beans necessary. Billy Bean. Benghazi. Beangazi. The good thing about the Miles Dungeon here is that it doubles up as a charge point, a rapid charge point for the Rotor Yoker, which is another name I have for this little beast. The Zurich Velocity Volocopter, Velocicopter, an 18-blader. We should have the beans inside the unit at the moment. And if not, we can get delivery of a fully functional Sage Heston Blumenthal stage. I can just do I can do the coffee on the run. I don't need to collect from here. This could work as a forward operating base, but I also have the opportunity to stick a few Bagugu packs into the back unit there, inside the back shafter, and then go rogue with the Sage by Heston Blumenthal, which we have. Give you a bit of an impression of what that would look like there. We could stick the machine just there in the co-pilot seat, like that, and I could just reach across and just fix up a lovely little chino, a Connor chino, which would be lovely, you know. Schindler's beans. Thank you very much. Backhurst Brew. Thanks for reminding me there, Patty. I think the first brew that I have on must be delivered to the Backman-doo, the Backman-doozer himself. We're going to be flogging this stuff for €8.50 a cup. And there we go. Farfurda, thank you very much, sir. There we go, a lovely cup there. Just get a bit of froth on that. There we go. Cream it up. Fully enzebbed. That's that.
Bagugu.
That's lovely stuff. And just put the Sage machine in the back there. This is going to be a special one here. Out to RTE to deliver the first Bagugu brew to Backhurst. And I'm going to deliver it on shoulder, no less. You ain't seen nothing like this. This is the way coffee should be delivered. The way... Bit of burn there, but I'm suffering. I'm suffering. I'm gonna have to get myself a shoulder-mounted cream piece. Seamus, thanks for the goose, brother man. Thank you very much. My power is gone. Fuck. What the hell is going on here? The entire unit is shut down, which is bad news for me. Just gonna have to reload this one. With the coffee on the shoulder there. It might give me a bit of time to work out the ergonomics of the shoulder-mounted coffee delivery cream unit. Seamus, thanks for the tip. $8.50 you say, thanks. Could I get my coffee extra frothy? You'll have to wait. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're back at Dublin Airport. Oh no, we need to load it. Ah, fuck. Let's load this one. It's getting hot in here, it's getting sweaty. But that's just the job I'm in at the moment. This is just the... Look, there are a lot of perks. There are a lot of perks. You can't complain about being scalded by the sizzle.
You've driven all you can drive.
Mr. Huxtable, thank you very much. Boys over at RTE just wanted an ETA on the bean cons. Tell them we'll be there in 10 minutes with beans on, yeah? Here we go. Oh, fuck. Still out of juice. Tell them 15 minutes. Yes! This is it. Not gonna spill a drop. So delivery to the boys over at RTE. Then maybe you could squeeze in another delivery or two. Maybe to the helipad at Leinster House. We know those guys are working hard day and night on a real tough campaign to get re-elected. I can see the tower. The antenna, the huge antenna at RTE campus, just through the fog there and the mist. As we go over Donnybrook here. And that's a rugby scenario down there. A few tennis courts. And another Dublin bus depot as well. Right there. Donnybrook Church, RTE campus. Incredible pace, Tony B. You can see it. And I'm gonna meet my target and then some. 10 minutes, more like 7. More like 5 or 6. And that's just the beauty of a Sky quadcopter, an 18-blader, and the Zurich velocity situation like this. Just hover above these trees here. Don't go into the antenna. And there's RTE main TV building there. The canteen just down there. I think what we'll do is we'll leave it on the canteen roof and we can just tell back it's there. Fair beans. Meet your maker with a custom cream piece. Fucking hell. Bit of a shaky one into some trees there. It's hard to keep the cup balanced and maintain composure when landing this yoke. It's getting dark. There's the UCD water tower. I was saying it was Very different in shape to the one that we saw there out in Ballymun. You can see the silhouette in the night sky in the distance there. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Now, we're actually better off being on the road in the front because there won't be a Google Maps picture of the roof of the canteen. So, apologies there, folks. We're actually going to leave it on the road for back. It's the experience that demands the price. Don't know what's going on with the grass here. It's flying. There's a lot of grass growing in the sky there, and again, you'd wonder what's going on there at RTE sometimes. And what's the thinking? And how is that even happening? There we go. And there we go. Landed, and now I can leave it outside the canteen. The late bean, someone says. Not that late. We might even rewind time just to get a little bit more daylight here. A little bit of daylight between us and them, yeah? Wonder how you get your panel up. I don't know what button to press to get your weather rewind time panel. Time travel panel. Actually don't know. Little Coffee Hut, thank you very much. Just leave that there. Maybe on top of the RTE sign for your man. Yeah. And leave it there. No, that's too big. That's much too big. We need to resize that. Apologies there. Go. And that's that. Great coffee. Super Bagugu juice. Left there for the man himself. He's gonna have to come out and get it himself. We don't have time to be spoon feeding him.
How's it going, guys? It's Connor Williams here. Just delivered one of the finest cups of Bagugu juice that has ever graced the cup. Delivered on my shoulder, no less. In the most artisanal fashion you've ever heard. 1 cup, 2 beans. Grande Bagugu. Take it. Quaff from it. Enjoy it. We'll talk to you later. Thank you. And then I just drift out of scene like this. I've left the cup there. Seamless. Little look here at RTE campus before we head back into town. And in the bean times, you're making 900 cups of artisanal coffee. Fucking hell. Dodgy one. Nutley Lane. Lovely little break in the sky there. You can see the blue sky just dying to get through. It is there, like, you know, we just forget it. We don't get to see it for quite some time now. It'll be another 5 months maybe until we see it. We'll make a drop off at Leinster House. Maybe we'll visit all the candidates. Although only 2 of them will be there maybe. Micheál Martin and Simon Harris. I don't know where Mary Lou McDonald's office is. I mean, I know that she's Cabra based, I think, but I'm not sure as the head, as the leader of Sinn Féin, is that their head operation base, or I suppose she could be found in Leinster House or the Dáil maybe from day to day saying stuff.
Apologies there, guys. I was still on Backhurst mode with the voice unit. Little Coffee Hut, thank you very much. Just wondering there where Mary Lou's office would be. If Simon Harris is going to be at government buildings, maybe Micheál Martin as well. Does that mean where is Sinn Féin's headquarters? Is that in the north side? Is that, I don't know. She'd have an office in Leinster House, all 3 of them. Great stuff. So that means you could just deliver Bagugu straight there, government buildings, one and done. Parnell Square. So Leeson Street down here on the right. Don't know what that's on, some blue on a roof there. Stands out, probably like some air conditioning unit, I don't know. But it jumps out at you. Stephen's Green there. We need to head down towards Merrion Square just to get on that helipad. That's great news that they're all in the same building. I was thinking I was going to have to go across town. Off to the Bagugu storehouse for a well-deserved sup after a hard day. Tell you, that's the future. Once we gain market penetration and a hold on the market, should I say, and the brand becomes bigger and bigger, and we eventually have a cash cow like Guinness, then we will have our own Bagugu storehouse, which, you know, tourists can come to. A corporate can have their parties and Christmas dues there. All that stuff. It's all ahead of us. A new energy. Goose to the horizon. Bagugu on top. And have people doing poor strategies and, you know, little training courses on that as well. But it all started in an artisanal 18-blade one-man drone operation. That's the humble beginnings of the Bagugu. And look, Bagugu is just one flavor. I'm hoping to go across the world. I've actually got tickets booked for Brazil next Tuesday, weekday fortnight. I'm going to be heading over there with a couple of lads, and we're going to be going down on a raft down in the Amazon, trying to make touch with untouched civilizations and peoples. And, you know, just trying to find new flavors, new ways of tasting, new ways, new aromatics. The boys in Brazil. Great idea, actually, Bazim Brace there, having tourists' faces engraved onto a whole coffee bean as they come to frequent the bean storehouse. It's all ahead of us. It really is. Do it like this. Just get the reach underneath and get the sage out. That's it. Put you there. That's that. Just like to stare at the machine. Take it all in. You hear that drip? It's beautiful. Go on. Fill my cup. Lovely stuff. That's us. That's the cup. Give it another shot there. Floral. Give it a doppio. We're going doppio on this. We want a double blifter. This is a new cup. This is a second cup. We got Harris's one. This is for Michal Martin. He wants a double aroma. That's what he's ordered. A double aroma. Great stuff. A doppia floral for Martin. No, nothing more, nothing less. Nothing more, nothing less for him. Rigoberto Cortado taught me how to pour. Taught me everything I know about pouring cough into cup. And there she is, she's done. Let's give it the nose. It's pungent. Elements. Hints of jungle. Elements of canapé. Wow. Now for Mary Lou's. We need to get Mary Lou's. I don't know what. Does anyone have her order? I lost the order for Mary Lou's. Anyone know what she wanted there? She's a light roast, says Ian. She wants a unified mocha. A venti bagugu latte. That's it. That's what she's getting. Come on. Just need to switch it on here, guys. There we go. Lovely stuff. Need to look at potential AI application for your coffee process. Predictive algorithms that tell customers what coffee they want before they've even woken up. Ryan McDyer, thank you very much for the tip. Someone says a Chocolate latte. Another person says a Britzauticino. The citrus notes on that last cup I poured have really wrecked my septum. I'm gonna have to go and see a plastic surgeon to reinstate my deviated septum after that one. A new energy, thank you very much there for the tip. Bringeth the bean, bringeth the new energy. Faithfully yours, Simo H. Don't worry, we're minutes away from delivering. And now just the quintessential sniff test, and there's a method to this as well. So you don't want the short, sharp shock of the bean blast in the nostril. So you need to kind of suffocate the nostril slightly, just so you're not getting that full hit, because to the untrained schnozzle, you could end up having a real bad one. You could pull a whitey. So you need to kind of block the airways just enough that you get the scent, but you don't get a full OD. It's absolutely electric beanbox. Bean blast. 10 out of 10. That's fantastic. Wow, let's put this back into the back there. Thank you very much, Roberto Baggio. How do you reconcile the existential tension between the momentary nature of a perfectly brewed cup of coffee and the eternal, unyielding precision of drone technology? I don't. I just do what I can, I give what I have, and I work in the dark. The rest is the madness of arse. Thanks for the tip. Now let's get these beans delivered. Let me see. I need to fuck off here for a moment. Let me leave you for a moment and then go downstairs so I can get inside the building. See ya. Joey the Lips, thank you very much. Simon, how's it going? How's things? Look, I know you've got a hard couple of weeks of grafting and campaigning, but I thought I'd bring you what you wanted. Pure Bagugu madness. Be careful, it's a tricky mistress. If you go too hard, you could end up bursting out the other end. Here you go, friend. Shit. Here you go, man. Oh, fuck. Needs to be on another layer. That needs to be on the top layer. Yeah, okay. Here you go, Simon. There you go. I left it there for you, man. Don't spill any, huh? We'll see you later, bud. Baguguing out. Merry loser. How's it going? I got the coffee. Are you ready? Are you ready for Bagugu magic? I hope so. Here you go. Over and out. All the best with the campaign trail. And go easy on that stuff, yeah? It'll fucking wreck you. You'll be wired all night long. See you later. Thanks for the tip there, Anonymous. And Jackie Healy Ray, thank you very much. I forgot to say, Mary Lou, someone said that was a Chucky R latte in the chat. So, thought I'd say that while we're here. Thanks very much.
You've driven all you can drive. Now it's time to sample the beans of the Bugugu tribe. You've campaigned all your life. An election waits. Now it's time to sup from the cup of life. Minister Martin, here you go. All the best. Sorry, it's upside down. Might need to turn that around. Sorry about that. Thanks very much. All the best with the campaign, on the campaign trail. We'll see you later. Go easy on that cup, yeah? It's strong stuff. You're gonna be wrecked. See you later, bud.
Somebody call Grant Thornton. We need an audit.
Turn that machine off. Oh, we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. That's another cup brewing. We actually didn't have time to do any of the other candidates. Sorry about that. I want to have my dinner and then watch the football, so but we can hear there's another brew going on right now. So maybe we'll get back to those lads that we seen working hard on Harcourt Street and actually reintroduce the bean to the coffee quadrangle down there, because as we found out earlier on, it's basically the new coffee hotspot. It's the Bermuda Triangle of beanage. And I think maybe heading down to around Starbucks end of things, where the the coffee normies go, I can give out a few free samples of Bugugu speciality Connor beans. We haven't named the company yet, so we don't know, but the magic bean blasting volocopter unit, and numerous other names as well. Little Beans, Brewers Millions, like Brewster's Millions. I'm not going to take a brew for myself, Ganto. Thanks very much for letting me, for telling me to have a cup, because I'm working too hard, but I need to wind down, and any caffeine now is just going to keep me awake later on, Need to be up early in the morning, A lot on, I've got a lot on these days. It just basically never stops. Have you insured the coffee machine? Not yet, but it's gonna have to happen soon. Jesus Christ. It's gonna have to happen soon. Let's just park here, top of Harcourt Street, and maybe get down to the Lewis tracks. There's a few coffee regarders down there. You've got Cafe Sol, Coffee Angel, you've got Pret, you've got Starbucks. I think it's time that the public, the general public, got a whiff of my batch. And maybe a taste as well. Lewis Hamilton, Jamie O'Brien, thank you very much. Creamed in what sense? And Anonymous. Harcourt. Absolutely beautiful. Does anyone know how to change the day? Because I mean, we're seeing a nighttime situation there, but I would like to know in terms of the flight simulator. I mean, earlier on when I landed that 737, all I had to do was move my mouse cursor up to the top and I was treated to a heads-up display unit, which gave me all these different options. Hold down L, says Aaron. But what about is there a keyboard keybind for that, Aaron? Hold L down L. L is in the keyboard button L, or you on about the joypad? Command plus L. The L key, okay. It's not working. The L key is not working. Doesn't seem to be working. Nevertheless, the rendering is exquisite. Harcourt looks absolutely stunning. And a fresh cup of bagoo has been brewed just as we were on the move there as well. 3 of the best. That's the other one. We just grabbed the other one from the back. Thank you very much, Bagoo fam. There we go. I'll have a fresh quaff of the good stuff, thank you. If I've got enough left over, then I'll bring it to you, you know. The good thing about the Volocopter that I'm in at the moment is that, quite like Thunderbirds, it has an extra yoke inside it, space for a collapsible Segway scooter. So I can take that, you know, and then leave the confines of the Bagoo Copter and then deliver Cup on wheels. Like a mobile bean machine man. It's an insane concept. Connor Williams concept scenario trademark. Now let me leave the confines here. We first need to see if we've got any takers. And that's the enemy over there. That's the enemy over there, Starbucks. You know, they need to really be put in their place, and it's artisanal merchants such as myself. Look, we're already dealing with another one over here. What's that one called? The Art of Coffee. They don't know. How can they even claim to be purveyors or enthusiasts of the art of coffee when they've never delivered hand-crushed beans on shoulder via Velococopter? They haven't. And Starbucks is basically the evil empire. Coffee by numbers, says Klon. There are some hard-working men right there. I think I could give out a few freebies, and the word will get around. Let's get back to the unit. Let's get delivering.
Coming through, lads. Come on. Yeah, this is a bit of a cheeky move. We're on Starbucks territory here, but, you know, this is business. You have to make cutthroat decisions at the right time. Welcome to the Hotel Cappuccino. Such a lovely taste. It's great to see lads of your stature working your absolute bollocks off, especially now in the current economic upturn climate. Ireland doing really well. It's like a Celtic Tiger Mark II scenario. And we're ready to fully embrace that tiger. If you're thinking about going into Starbucks there for a pumpkin spicer that they're advertising, I think again, in my opinion, their beans are subpar. I wouldn't even wipe my arse with their beans. Even though that wouldn't make sense to do that anyway, create more of a mess. I just actually had a bidet installed at the gaff there, so I'm feeling really fresh myself. Coddy an scale avec your jacks at home. What are you rocking these days? Have you embraced the spray or are you still smudging? None of my business. But the coffees are getting really hot here, lads. Do you want coffees? I've brought them for you. Now, what about the lads up there? Lads, you want a cappuccino, boys? No? Please take them. It's burning through the fingers at the moment, lads. Burning my hands. Good burning, lads. Good burning, lads.
Not great news, guys. My hands have been burnt to shreds, and it's actually fucked me up really bad. I'm gonna have to leave, I'm afraid. I won't be able to deliver any more coffee for a while. In fact, the burns were so bad, and apparently the beans had a sort of kind of juice in them that wasn't known to us when we got them, but it actually causes rapid aging. So we need to get the word out to Harris. We need to get Mary Lou onto the scene as well. And we need to tell Hall Martin that these beans are gonna... If this is what it's done to me, it's aged me by about 30 years. And God knows what that's gonna do to Martin and Mary Lou. Simon Harris will be alright. He'll still be alive, but it's too much for those guys. It's fucked me up. I'm still alive. That's the main thing. I just need to find a new bean to reverse the aging process. Thank God we'd found this out now before we went global, because we could have had a serious lawsuit on our hands. Kitty Boo, thanks very much. Sound Blaster and GR Jonesy, thank you very much. And apologies there to everyone. I'm gonna have to cut short the stream now and leave. But it's been emotional. It's been emotional. The beans of youth. Maybe there's a tale in there for all of us. Maybe there's a moral to this story we need to look at, you know? I'll think about that the next day. I'll think about the moral and get on to you about that. But if I can't find a reverse aging bean process unit, then it's not looking good for me. I mean, if I stay like this, I can shave off the beard. It's promoted rapid hair growth. This has only happened an hour or two ago. Well, it only happened 2 minutes ago. And this is how fast it's got me. Thank God I'm private. Thank God I'm VHI. I'm VHI'd up the arse. And I could get seen to straight away. Because if I went public, I'd be on a fucking trolley for 2 years waiting to get seen to. Do you know? That's just the top and bottom of it. And that's why this election is probably the most important election that we've ever faced. We need to sort this out. We need hospitals, baby. Mr. Huxtable, thanks very much. As for the hair, I've grown hair on my face. And it's aged me. It's grey. And I've lost hair on top. Do you know? The recede has gone very, very rapidly and advanced towards the back. But that's nothing a trip to Turkey and a just for men regime can't fix. But as for my insides and the rest of my body, I'm a bit worried. My hands are fine. They're bandaged. The doctor said they're going to be okay in a few months' time. But we need a rapid recede unit in this next election. I want you to write to your ministers, TDs, the whole shebang, the whole 9 yards. We don't care if you're Sinn Féin, Fine Gael, Fianna Fáil, Labour, Soc Dem, Greens, or the other lads. We need a rapid recede unit, and we need to reverse the aging process of people who've been unfairly hit by a bad batch of beans, untried and untested on humanity. I'm sickened. I am absolutely sickened. Thanks very much for joining me. It was a great landing in the 737, but this has kind of ruined everything. This has taken the shine off of everything. Thanks very much. We'll talk to you later on. All the best. I've been had. I'm so angry. So fucking angry about this. Serious questions to be asked about this.